Hello.
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 I'm gonna bring us in now. I wasn't in before.
Wow.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
We are here.
Hello. Big stretch.
Hello.
Good morning. For me.
Good morning. Bunhayo.
Bunhayo. Oh. Will that redeem work on here? No.
Which redeem?
What the heck? The Ultra Kill one. Why is it not working? I guess it's not
There's no ultra
working.
killing.
I'll have to refund that one and turn it off because I don't know why it's not working. I'll have to fix that. Sorry. Sorry. I don't know why it's not working. Let me fix it. Hang on. Boop. Refund. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna turn that off now. Yeah, I don't know why it's not working. That's so weird. But hello.
Hello.
We are just having chat and drawing. That's what we're doing.
Yeah, little doodles.
I missed my chance for getting the thing because it forces you to log in. You were right. I didn't think it would do that. Like, you have to pre-order, you have no choice but to log in, which is really stupid. So yeah, I should have done that.
This is one of the only times that I feel bad about being told that I was right about something.
It's okay.
I wish I wasn't.
I just think that it's very stupid that you have to log in to pre-order something. That feels dumb to me, right? I don't know.
Oh my goodness, thank you for the sub.
I do not understand.
Juunikko's a little low on my end. That
I'll scream.
Honestly, might just...
It might just be me.
Be how it is.
Am I up to 100? Like...
Yeah, hold on. Let me turn on... I could turn up your user volume in Discord too.
Yeah, I just adjust through Discord now. Oh my goodness. Hi, Triv. You are not new. That's a lie. Oh my goodness. Of course, in classic me fashion, the ability to get the Pokemon cards that I want is only available as I start stream, and it is only available for a limited time, and it is only available if I log into an account on their website that I do not have. And they decided to not say that, like, it says log in to check for, like, eligibility, which, like, okay, sure, right. But, like, that was, I kind of understood, like, that being a thing for the, like, the early bird membership part, but that countdown ended, like, 10 minutes ago. So...
Wild.
Yeah,
I am inspired by you doing that to, make sure that I get my Digimon stuff pre-ordered right now.
Yeah. Like, I'm gonna, like, try and, like, log in, I guess. But the thing is, like, I have an account, I just don't know what account, like, what email it's under, so I kind of just have to make a new one.
Yeah, plus once you figure it out, you'll know.
Yeah. I don't know what email it's under, but whatever. I hope that it's available. I really wanted to... I can't be bothered doing this, to be honest. I have to come up with a whole password for it and everything. That seems stupid.
I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ABCD is a great password.
That's a great password. Because I really want to journey together. I really want to try and get Lily from, like, even if it's not the most expensive one, like, I want to get at least one of them. There's an ad on my end starting in 20 seconds, just FYI.
If you want to avoid the ad, you can come over here. Just saying.
I thought I had an account. Like, I must have an account because I have a card for their store. Like, I must have an account, but like when I tried to log into what I thought was the right thing, then it didn't work. What do you mean, oops? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean it didn't work? It's pressing a button. I'm tired. I hate EBK. Ah! I'm gonna scream. I'll do it. But how have you been? I hope you've been doing okay. I hope that you've been not stressing too much about your debut preparation, because your debut is happening later this month.
Yeah, it's happening 5 days from now. Oh my god, it's happening 5 days from now.
Holy crap. Oh my god, I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Yeah. Okay, the way EB Games, count your days. Count your fucking days. I will come for you. They posted on Twitter being like, early bird for like your, basically there's like a plus membership that you can get now. And I thought because they get early access to pre-orders, like an hour early, I thought, stupidly, that meant that they would be available to people who weren't a member after that early bird section is done. No. You are only able to pre-order these fucking cards if you have paid for the premium membership for their service. Sorry,
That's a picture of me. That's a picture of me on your screen.
It is. Very old sketch that I'm trying to refine again. From before you debuted originally, actually. So I had to change the art. Like, you can kind of see it in the old one, like the design's a bit different. So I'm redoing it. Oh, Pokemon TCG EV World Plus exclusive. You are not able to pre-order Prismatic Evolutions or Journey Together if you do not pay them more money.
Oh, don't worry, bud. I'm here. You don't have to miss me. I'm back. Yeah, so here...
I'ma kill him.
EB Games and GameStop are the same thing, right?
Yeah, pretty much the same thing.
So here, GameStop, I don't know if they do it for Pokemon cards just because I've never done Pokemon card stuff, but I do know that, for when consoles and stuff were getting scalped, like specifically like PS5 and stuff, they had it so that you had to be a paid member to do pre-orders on console to try to... I mean, it's not really trying to reduce scalpers, it's trying to make money off of scalpers, which I guess is fine, but...
Yeah, I don't know.
Waking up to catch the Star debut, oh my goodness. That's crazy.
I will be staying up till 4 in the morning for you. And then I'll be going to bed.
That's also crazy. And then you'll wake back up. And I'll still be streaming. I don't know why I decided to do a 11-hour stream. I know why.
Why not? Why not?
Last year I did 5 streams in a row that were all events, and I thought to myself, I don't want to do this next year. Next year I'm going to do 1 big stream instead of 5 streams. And you know,
Why not, honestly? I feel like one big stream is easier to handle, in my opinion, than doing like a bunch of like shorter streams every day, because I feel like you just get very tired either way. But like, you know, some days you'd be like, okay, I'm gonna do a stream like every day. It's gonna be super easy, like compared to like a 12-hour, because like, you know, you think because you're having a nap in between. But it's kind of like those things where, you know, where you just want to have like a day to not do anything, but you can't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me grab my reference books real quick.
It is what it is.
Now that I have bigger desk set up, I can actually like have my reference books nearby. Though the side table that I would put them on is currently occupied with computer parts and controllers and a knife.
A knife?
Yeah. It's
Okay.
a really cute knife, but it's still a knife.
Great.
It's it's pink.
Of course it is. But I wouldn't expect anything else.
It's a folding knife, and it's also the hold on, I can probably just find it. Yup, literally just had to type in
Pink
donut
knife.
cleaver. Hi, Omeko.
Wow, wow, wow. I need to.
Here, I'll send this to you in DMs and also post it on stream so people know what I'm talking about.
Knife. Oh, that one. I've seen that one. I've seen that one. Where the fuck?
Yeah, just my knife.
There it is. It's very cute.
It's my little everyday carry. It's, you know.
I don't think we're allowed that. There's a limit to how big they can be. Because if you carry anything, that is considered to be like a weapon, even if it's for self-defense, you get in trouble for having it, because it means that you're quote looking for a fight.
Yeah,
so
that's kind of the same here, but it turns out that because the law changes by state, and it turns out that the law here is that if it's over a certain size, it can't have a pointed double-edged tip. Meaning like it can't be a knife that's like a pointy one that is edged on both sides, because then they're like, that's a weapon that can't be used for anything else, right?
Yeah.
And so the fact that this is like a little
like a cleaver yeah
thing,
you could use it for something else.
Honestly, I didn't get it because I was like, oh, I want a cleaver. I got it because I wanted a self-defense thing, and that was the only one in stock.
Fair enough. Thank you for the like, I
other
appreciate
cute
it.
Ones. People get to see me do a drawing from the beginning this time, which is not my usual.
It's like the opposite for me.
Pre-planned.
I didn't as well originally, and I was just kind of like, I should probably finish this, or at least like work on it. I cannot carry my X-Acto knife in my pencil case because it would be considered a concealed weapon. I don't know about that. Is like, if it's like a box cutter, maybe. If it's an X-Acto knife, I don't know, because there is like, hang on. Unless it's state to state, but let me see what knife carry laws. I don't know. Oh, it is state to state. Okay, that's weird. Knife laws in Australia are among some of the strictest in the world, apparently. Legal definition of a knife in Australia is any instrument with a cutting edge or blade Oh, and designed to be used as a weapon, it is illegal to carry any type of knife in a public place in Australia except for utility knives such as Swiss Army knives or a pocket knife with a blade no longer than 10 centimeters. So you're fine. Because it's a craft knife and it's like literally just a razor on the end of a stick, like it should be fine. It's not, I don't think that's illegal.
Yeah.
Oh man. Swords.
My learning to carry a knife with me was actually one of my lessons from art school.
Oh. That's fun.
Like I had an art teacher that was just like really emphasizing that you should basically carry a knife with you at all times, but also was just like specifically his pitch was just like as an artist specifically you should be carrying a knife on you at all times.
Interesting way of phrasing
it's because like he was just like, well, because at the time we were like underclassmen, so like we had to like basically take art classes in like every discipline. So he's like, you go to sculpting, what are you going to use to cut off chunks of clay like before you get your wire ready? You know, you're in your drafts class or your figure drawing class, use your knife to sharpen your pencil so that you could control the angle and exposure of lead. Like, and he's like going through all these things, and he's just like, a knife is the most universal tool that an artist can use. And then also, the world hates artists.
Yeah.
And he's like,
and
wink. So God forbid you need to defend yourself.
Yeah, that's a good point.
It was very, very goofy.
Each state and territory has its own laws on... Okay, I mean, I can't see anything about Tassie laws, so I'm just looking at a random website. But yeah, I know that, like, the self-defense laws here are really fucked up, so, like, if you have anything that could be classed as, like, weapon first, practical second, then even if you use it for self-defense, you get charged. So that includes pepper spray, and tasers. Which is... Oh, my music stopped. Which is a bit iffy. I think I'm gonna play music through YouTube because Discord likes to pause my Spotify. Thank you for following, welcome. I'm gonna play Animal Crossing music. Alright, boop, boop, boop. Whoa, that's loud. There you go. But yeah, it's a little bit frustrating because, obviously, like, sometimes you need something to defend yourself, but legally speaking, the only things you can use are things you have on you that are not really a weapon first, they're like practical, or your fists. Like, that's pretty much it. It's very annoying, and...
That is hardcore, though.
Yeah.
Like, your fists will be all that save you.
I learned how the self-defense laws work from security guards at my mum's old job. They would tell me about it, and it was pretty much just, we are not allowed to, like, as security guards, they'd be like, we are not allowed to touch anyone at all unless they touch us first. Like, then it's self-defense.
Oh,
yeah, which
that's
is
actually
fair.
That's true in America too.
Yeah.
I worked retail, and there was our like security. We had like 2 security people, and they were both to put it in like a sensitive way, they were both tax credit hires.
Oh.
They
Sorry.
I mean, I'm disabled. I could say it. They were disabled people, and it was fine. Like,
yeah.
But it did mean that, like, their capacity to handle conflict was different, and
Yeah.
also like if they were yelled at specifically just to follow the rules and nothing else, then then that's what they would do. But it also meant that like um one time someone loaded like a, because it was like a wholesale club, someone loaded like a pallet full of like big screen TVs and just walked out with it.
Oh.
And I mean, the guy had the correct response of just like, I can't physically stop them. I hit the emergency button and you didn't come.
Yeah.
Like to the manager, like they literally couldn't like argue with that.
Yeah, legally, like, what are they? They can't grab the trolley and stop them. Like, that's not a thing that they're allowed to do. They have to just kind of wait for the police to get there, but then the police never come, so it's very, very frustrating to be, like, working in a place like that, I think, because, like, I am very, like, lucky. I never really had to work in a place like that, just because, like, I kind of, even when I was like dirt broke, I refused to. I just kind of did art and hoped for the best. But like, I fucking, like, obviously I was in that environment a lot because my mom worked in a place like that, so I would be like hearing about it, seeing it, being like, why can't people do anything when this stuff happens? Blah 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 blah. Yeah, don't be the hero, yeah, like, you just aren't, you're not meant to do anything, you're just meant to, like, you don't get paid enough to chase a criminal, let's be real here, like, it's kind of like if I'm at an event and someone steals something from me, I'll just be like, okay, like, listen, I know I manufactured that shit, but, like, in all honesty, am I going to chase after a random person over, like, a keychain? No. No, that's security's job, and if they don't want to do their job, then that's their decision, I suppose. And then I can complain.
yeah.
Yeah, I was very... I think I'm incredibly privileged to not have to work in retail, like, as, like, a... Like, you know how it's, like, the only option kind of thing.
Yeah.
I'm very, like, privileged in that regard, I think. And, like... But because I'll be dealing with customers in a different way, sometimes I'll be like, damn, sometimes it fucking feels like
Oh yeah.
be like chasing up after people being like, hey, like, can you do this please? Like, and it doesn't happen often, it used to happen a lot though. Fucking hell, it's like I'm working in an office sometimes, you know?
Yeah. I mean, that's the whole like, or like, what's your dream job? And I'm like, I don't dream of labor.
Yeah. I feel like any job is like, eh.
Like, even if you're working doing the thing that you enjoy the most, right? So like art.
It's still work.
I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
it's still work. You're still kind of. That's why like a kind of low key would be okay if they brought back Renaissance style, like patronism.
Yeah,
where like it's
one
like,
really well
oh,
paying.
hey, you're rich and you want to pay me to just hang out in your house and make stuff, and then you want to like have first right of ownership to everything that I make, but I get to just make stuff, and I get to live here in your big ass.
It's like a
thing.
investment for them.
Yeah, it's also like low key being a servant, but
yeah,
you know,
I guess so.
Sometimes the
I don't know,
like
house, living in a nice house.
Yeah, it's like someone was like, you call it gig economy and living in tiny houses, call it what it is. You're a peasant that's living in a hut.
Oh my god, yeah, no, you're right. It's kind of sad, to be honest, that this is like what people want now. Like, it's kind of like the people who are like, oh my god, wouldn't it be so cool to like have a job. And I'm like, oh no, we really reached that point where we're romanticizing having a job. This is insane. Like, because it's deemed as very hard to obtain. I feel like before the digital age, artists were way more valued. I agree. They were also ostracized a lot too. It depended on what you made. I'll use Oscar Wilde as a good example of that.
Yeah.
Like, obviously he's a writer, not like an illustrator or anything like that, or a painter, but like literature, classic literature and everything was very much like something that people liked and respected, but they didn't like or respect him because he wrote about things that were deemed too promiscuous and, for lack of a better word, gay.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
it
a
really
lot of
depends.
that is just, yeah. That was the whole thing with the patrons, is like, you gotta be considered what, yeah. What is considered the arts, yeah.
I think that like, if artists were like able to be taken more seriously without the fear of being like arrested for drawing things that made people think back then I think we'd see a lot more interesting stuff from like that era in particular. But like obviously there was more of a pressure to paint like realism and things like that, which is not
Y'all, I
bad,
just
but it's not
realized
great.
I did not make like a stream announcement.
Oh,
Whoops.
that's fine. Hi Google, how are you? I don't even know if this is turning out okay. I'm just hoping that it does. Because it's such an old pose. I tried to change it up a little bit, but like, I don't know. I'll just do it anyway. I'm kind of trying to not think as hard about things.
Yeah. Turn our brains off.
I'm doing okay. Doing alright.
Yeah.
Trying.
Never said hi to Sari.
What the fuck?
I don't love that sometimes on Blue Sky links to Twitter won't show the thumbnail.
Oh, weird. It's probably intentional though. So like avoid.
It just seems kind of inconsistent sometimes.
Oh. Been posting more on Instagram instead of Twitter and Blue Sky. Not because like it's better, because it's not. But because I like the stories feature on there, and I don't like the stories feature on like Twitch and shit. So I prefer to just use it on the place that it was. Not the place it was invented by, because it was actually that was Snapchat. But who the fuck really uses Snapchat anymore? Not me.
Oh my god, I see people using Snapchat still sometimes, and I'm just like,
I have it on my phone, but I haven't, like, I only use it for its filters because, like, Instagram removed a bunch of their filters and stuff anyway. So if I don't want to look like dog shit, then I'll use...
When I see people posting selfies with the OG Snapchat like bear filter.
Oh my god.
I'm just like you know, like the really
yeah,
smooth and blown out one.
Like,
I'm just kind of like, I'm like,
you're not fooling anyone.
who are you?
Uncanny Valley vibes.
Hello. Hello, Aardvark and Vixie. How's it going?
Time to commit Junie arson? Jesus.
Junie arson?
You know, wait till I'm done. I don't want to burn my house down again.
Also, I just DM'd you watching.
I don't have a reference.
I mean, you have...
I have, like, what is essentially, like, a work in progress reference, so I'll just send that, I guess.
Yeah. You also, like, have, like, the model art.
Oh.
I guess that's what I meant. It's like, I just want to remember.
Member. Oh, so I did this doodle as well. But I haven't finished it. It's on my stream.
Oh, that's so cute.
Wah.
I almost drew myself just sitting at a computer in a t-shirt and undies, because
that's the
what
way.
I was rocking.
I wanted to eventually draw my own character soon, because like I haven't really made any illustrations of her yet, like the full illustrations. But like I think that because I have to like draw everything for everything else, like, and also commissions and things, like it's not been a priority at all, which kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Like my poor like stream schedule is just my PNGs at the moment. I want to commission art, but I can't at the moment because I have to use my money for manufacturing products. So you'll have to wait. But I'll have illustrations done for merch purposes at least soonish.
Oh yeah.
If you come to the event that I'm tabling at, you can get a free sticker. And if you come on the Sunday morning, you could maybe see something. But I'm not allowed to talk about it yet. But it's kind of obvious. Wah.
You're not allowed to talk about it yet?
I haven't announced it yet. Still waiting for them to announce it. I mean, it's not really for a while, so I get it, but I had to like grind out art for it because everyone else is busy, so
yeah. Still, that sounds like a pain.
I mean, they're all busy, like the people running the event, and like there's been a couple of things that haven't been submitted by like the others. Oh, they were just submitted yesterday when they were meant to be submitted a little while ago. So it was a bit of a waiting game, I think. I think now they're in the process of like making announcements for the event again, but I don't know because they finished the artist announcements now, so that part is done, but I'm not sure about the rest.
Right.
I'm not on the committee anymore, so I don't know what's going on. I have not been on the committee for a very long time, actually. Was not for me.
Thanks to you, in a positive way, I just spent almost $200.
Why? What? Did you?
Not all at once. I afterpaid it. It's
Oh.
not it's not like I'm just dumping money on stuff.
I was like, ah.
That would be crazy.
Don't spend that. But yeah, I'll try and find some of it in person, but like, who I don't think I will. Of the cards that I want, I mean. Thank you. Doing my best.
You know what I wonder? I mean, so you're going to this event, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is it? I'm trying to ask the questions in a vague way. Is it? It's a general like nerd weeb event that you're gonna be in the art part of. Right?
It's so Tokyo Alley kind of has evolved into a like anime and Japanese pop culture event, but it in my opinion it is very artist heavy, because it well, that's what the alley part of the name is. Like, it is like probably now it's probably 50-50, like half artists, half vendors and other things, but it used to just be a like full artists, like nothing else. So it is, I'd say it is a art event, but with a pop culture. I don't know anymore. I guess it is a pop culture event now. It's not really an art event anymore. It used to be very artist heavy though, when I first started.
Because I was just thinking, like, you could, if by the time that you get there you haven't gotten much. I know a lot of those places often carry, like, card stuff. That you could, like,
yeah.
just, like, roll up and be like, and find someone who's, like, selling cards, and then just be like, hey, so I'm an artist, I got such and such over here, like, would you be interested in trading art for Pokemon cards?
Don't think I could do that. Just because, from what has been announced already, I don't know if there is anyone selling cards, but at the same time, like, I don't know, because there are local card events that I wanted to go to, but one of them is not till like the end of May, and the other one was, I think it's this weekend, but like it's a bit too far for me, so or at least it's hard to get to. But like, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they have any TCG stuff at the event. I think that I'm probably more likely to find that kind of thing at Pixel, which is the other one I've signed up for, but I don't know if I'll get into that one yet. I'm still waiting. Hi Roman, how are you? I'm still waiting for an announcement on whether or not I got in or not. So, but that one's got Iron Mouse coming, so that's pretty cool.
Wow.
I know.
That's crazy. The Iron Mouse.
It's because the event had Zen last year, so I think that connection really helped them get Mouse, but there are people like flying over and everything to do it, which means that, like, holy crap, it's gonna be so busy. I hope that means if I do get accepted that I get paid good, but
hella sales.
Because that event is, I would describe it from what people have said as being, obviously very, it's a gaming focus, so there's a lot more focus on like the vendors and things like that rather than the artists, to a fault. So I'm not, if I do get accepted, I'm not expecting like I guess like super great like treatment, I guess. It's more just like getting a paycheck, you know.
Yeah.
Compared to like TA, where like because it is run by artists and should be focused on artists. If it's not, I'll be mad. Then it's a bit different, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
There's also Comic-Con coming up soon, but I didn't apply for that. Not ready. Don't even have my new branding stuff sorted yet. I need to order new business cards and like a banner and stuff. I made the banner yesterday, so let me find it. Wow. Where is it? It's huge. Massive file. I think it's almost... I might edit it a little bit, but... it's on my screen, but the way that it works is it hangs over the middle of the table.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a table runner almost, so like that will be in the middle. He's so cute. And I'm gonna probably use the same design on my business cards. I like him.
Yeah.
Hiding. Goofy. I'm also participating in a sticker rally at the event that's run by my friend. It's Stardew Valley themed.
I love rallies.
I drew Maru. Let me find it.
Is Maru the little guy?
She's the she's Demetrius's daughter. She's the one that yeah. She's this one. I like her. But they're stickers, so like everyone has drawn a character, and then you go around, buy something from the table, and then you get the sticker for free, and you collect them all.
Yeah.
I will save you any merch that I make. You can have a look and take some if you want. So I have to send you something else.
Hell yeah.
I have to make VTuber merch anyway, because that's what my VTuber dad wants as payment besides the rush fee, so... She has an eater pack of all the people she's rigged.
That is so cute.
It is, yeah. It's like, can I have merch? And I'm like, okay. I might make her a badge that says #1 dad, just for funsies.
That would also be super cute.
Owa, owa. Boop. Trying to draw your legs bent is difficult. Cause I'm like, there's no back ref that I could find, because the one that you had pinned originally, I can't find it anymore.
Oh, I could just send it to you.
Okay.
the backside of my outfit is literally just like a heart over the butt. Hold on.
Thank you.
I love that I got this reference sheet and then
yeah.
and then a bunch of it is changed. At least hair wise. I think my hair's longer than that. But...
I'm just working with what I've got.
Yeah.
I was going to draw the that crane game one I started working on ages ago. Because I want to finish that one at some point, obviously. But like, I was like, I want that to be the new stuff because it makes sense.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna wait. Gonna wait. Got it. Boop boop. What the heck? I don't know why I line with a brush that is not for that at all.
What, the dark pencil brush?
No, I use the what is it called? The opaque watercolor brush for some reason.
Oh.
Like it works, but you have to kind of like go back and fix stuff quite a bit. Whoa, what the?
Mean...
Whoa! Why is it so big? Oh. I pressed the pen by mistake, and because I was drawing that banner, like, it was on the largest size.
That makes sense.
The banner is so huge that the largest pen size available is small. Like, the dimensions are insane. Product design is so weird.
For some reason, that... The alert that got redeemed earlier played for me. This one didn't. I don't know what's up with my alerts anymore.
Yeah, I don't know either. I have to like dedicate a day in the next couple of weeks to...
Oh wait, no, I can hear it.
Ooh, what happened?
I can hear it. They're just quiet. But your voice just played on my stream because it was...
Oh.
I kiss Bunny on the mouth. What you mean by that?
What you mean by that?
What were you saying?
It's fine. I have to dedicate some time in the next couple of weeks to archive the rest of my VODs from my highlight stuff.
Yeah.
Cause like they're removing them all.
Yeah.
Which is like fair, but also like not fair because like for the amount of like time and it's like money that they're getting from our streams, you'd think that they would have enough storage space. I don't know.
Yeah. Also, like, it's Amazon. Like,
yeah.
Ultimately.
I don't know. Like 100 hours is not much. That's like my 12 streams that I did for when I was on the creative showcase. Like, Jesus. That's not a lot, really. Considering I have like 400 hours saved. Yeah, I agree. I think that they need to give us more time to transfer everything over. Like, because the thing is, right, if you don't have a VOD channel already, you don't want to post it on your main channel, which is what I didn't want to do. I wanted to make a VOD channel for it. You have to wait a day, then sign up for like the I guess like the ability to post multiple videos a day, because you have to sign up for that for some reason, and you also have
On
to sign
YouTube?
up, yeah, and you have to also sign up for the ability to post videos that are longer than 15 minutes. It's like the same thing, and in order to do that, you have to either
Oh,
send,
submit your ID.
yep,
Yeah.
submit your ID or send a video of yourself to them, and I hate that a lot. But you know, you do what you have to do. But like, then you have to wait, I think, a day, and then you can do it. So it's already like you have to kind of get that sorted quickly if you don't have a VOD channel up already, or download them all, which can take fucking ages.
Yeah. Yeah. It's dumb.
Like, I get it, but at the same time, it's just like, can you maybe give people a little bit more time? It's only a month, like, it feels like only a month at least.
Yeah. It's not good.
Not really.
But also, like, I probably to my own detriment, I rarely highlight stuff, and I set my VODs to auto delete
Oh.
after X amount of time. I mean, I don't set them to auto delete. I don't save my VODs. I let them expire.
Okay.
Is the
Is that
for
just
the
like
most part.
just because you prefer to do that?
Just because it's a pain to
Yeah.
save them afterwards.
Yeah. I like archived the ones that I could, and like the ones that I will be archiving again, I just have to go through and get some old ones. But I think the thing that's making me like, oh, I don't know what to do, is the ones that are older than 2 years. Because the old V-Road ones, like, some of them are really good, but they are like ancient, and I don't know if I want them on the channel. So
Yeah.
I might, like,
you.
I was thinking, like, oh, I could download them all, I guess, but, like, I don't. Like, I'm connected through Ethernet and my internet's still slow, like, it's insane.
Yeah. I mean, like, I do have some VODs saved. Like, I have all the VODs from doing Signalis with Nia.
Mm.
But, like, that kind of stuff is, like, easier, or I don't know how to put it. Like, it's not that it's easier to save. It's just, like, it's, since it was, like, a predetermined series of videos, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like me with, like my chicory vlogs and stuff like that. I just kind of VODs. I transferred them all over and just made them all have, like, the same thumbnail and everything like that, and they're, like, in a playlist. I love you. Hello, Sorrel, how are you? Yeah, like, I think it's easier to do that when they're not, like, random as hell, and, like, obviously, because, you know, variety streamer, like, a lot of things I stream are random as hell, but if they're short, they could be their own video, though, which is good. I just can't be all the editing shit. I just,
Yeah.
That's no worries. Hope you sleep well. Like, I know that it's like, oh, you're a content creator. You have to do this. You have to, like, edit stuff. And I'm like, no. I'm tired. I can't afford to commission people to edit my shit anyway. I just,
Yeah. I'm kind of the same way. Like, if I have a good clip, then I'll take it out and edit it and
Yeah. Thank you.
something clown fuckers day, something.
Yeah.
But overall, it's kind of like
Yeah, zoom in. There we go. I think that we're just doing our best.
yeah. Also, I mean,
Mm.
not for nothing, and this is not to. I want to be very clear that this is not to speak poorly of anyone's stream stuff because numbers aren't everything.
No, no,
But
no.
I have seen people who post really consistently on TikTok, like they post clips from their streams.
Yeah.
They have been streaming longer than me. They don't have as many followers on Twitch. So like all I'm saying that is like I don't think that the TikTok to Twitch conversion is as strong as people think it is.
I don't think it is. I think that it can be. It can be, but it not. You're right. It's not always the case. It depends on what your content is, how regularly you post, and how good you are at being engaging to a TikTok audience and a Twitch audience, because they are different. The way that they consume media is very different. Obviously, like if someone is like watching Twitch streams, they're much more okay with sitting there and watching you for hours and hours, right? Like that's just the attention span is immense, right? TikToks are the complete opposite.
Yeah, you all.
I
Like
know her
watching
PNG is so cute.
right?
Yeah, like I could just, yeah, I don't know, like when it comes to the way that I see content and what website you post on, what social media you post on, yes, you should post on as many as you can, if you're able to or if you feel like it, obviously, like it's your decision. But I personally, the way that I run things is I focus my attention on the social media that I care about the most, that is the least draining to use for me, because I have a very limited amount of energy every day to do what I need to do. My focus when it comes to where I direct my energy is my work, so commissions and products and things like that, and streaming, and going to events if I need to, and spending time with my friends and family, right? Those two things are the most important. And then, like, I guess the third one would be like health and housework. Yeah. I don't have enough energy or time in a day to do my commission work, stream, hang out, and actually like hone the friendships I've got, spend time with my family and my rabbit and everything, and edit videos. I can't do that. Like, it's just not a thing that I can do, because I will start to edit a video and be like, okay, I can do this in a day, and then I will. Or I'll start to edit a video and go, this is so fucking tiring, I can't do this. Like, it really depends on the day. Like, I'll edit a video if I feel like it, or I'll post something on YouTube if I feel like it. My main YouTube, obviously. But, like, it's not really something I can prioritize as much as I'd like to. I would love to do that, but right now I can't, you know? I need to know, like, the realism of, is this actually something I can do? Probably not right now. But like what I'm doing and what people are doing, where they're just kind of posting where they can, that's plenty for now, you know. Like, you can always add to it later on. And what you said about, like, I guess, yeah, definitely the spoon theory applies to me for sure. Like, posting on TikTok a lot. Like, I have about 3.8k on TikTok. Which is not that much in the grand scheme of things on there, to be honest, because there are people with like tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands very quickly. People follow because they want to and then they leave immediately. It's kind of just the way it works over there. And I don't post regularly, I just post when I want to, because I find it to be something that I just do for fun, I guess. but like people who grind it, I respect, because like I can't. First, I can't fucking deal with that many TikTok comments. Jesus Christ. I think, like, just if you're a content creator and you're like, oh, I don't have the energy or time to post on everything, then don't. Like, just do what you need to do. I don't know. Um, I think that's kind of like whenever there's a tweet being like, VTubers, you need to post on every social media. I'm like, yeah, probably.
But
Anyway.
also,
I just
yeah,
think, okay, sure, leaves. I just can't do it, dude.
yeah. Also, like you said, it's different kinds of content, and also like, it's just like,
It's a different vibe, you know? Like, I'm
yeah,
assuming you are, like, thinking in the same way of me, right? Where it's like, our priority kind of lies with, like, our Twitch audience, right?
yeah,
Yeah. Like, Twitch, and I'd say, like, the, like, Discord server and stuff like that. Obviously, I'm not super active in mine. That's because, like, I am working so much, but I still try to, like, look at everyone's posts and things and say hi when I can. I need to be better with that though, I think. I
but
don't
like
know.
also like, I wanna learn
Like
art
art.
stuff
Yeah.
and stuff like that. So it's just kind of like, honestly, when I was a game dev and on game dev Twitter,
Mm.
the the thing that got me like the most followers and the most like opportunities, I guess, was
Mhm.
like just being like crazy outspoken about issues that I knew that people who were currently employed at studios couldn't say but wanted to.
Yeah.
Um and so it's kind of like, I don't know, like you you can work different social media differently.
Yeah. Like, I think if obviously, like, if you're looking to make it like a super duper, like, this is a career, like, kind of thing, like, I don't know, in like a very traditional VTuber sense, then, which is fine, that's fine, then obviously, like, you're better off absolutely, like, hiring people that can edit and posting very frequently. If you are very big, you can get a manager, that kind of thing. Like, these things are good for that. For me, it's like, I know that I am, like, as professional as I think I should be, because this is like my career, but it's a different form for what would
Yeah.
be typically seen in the VTuber community. Like, VTubing is uh a branch on the tree that is my job, you know? Like, it helps with advertising, it helps with connecting with the community. Like, it is not primarily for income. It's not that. But like at least, like, that's not its primary purpose, but like it has that purpose attached to it, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't start streaming, and I don't stream because of money. I stream because I feel like streaming. But like, I would be lying if I said like, oh, this is not a part of it. Like, money is not a part of it at all. Like, because it is. It directly connects people to my commissions. I've never gotten this many commissions in my life. Like, so it would be incredibly stupid to be like, and I'd be lying if I said like, oh, yeah, no, like, I don't get a profit from this at all. Like, dude, I did a donathon like a month ago. Like, what are you talking about? Like, that's so not. I don't know. That's like a huge lie. But I think because it's a branch on a tree and it's not the trunk of the tree, then I can be a bit more lenient about how I approach it, you know what I mean? I think art is the trunk for me. And VTubing is a branch. Pretty big branch, but it's a branch nonetheless.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's kind of like how product design is a branch, commission work is a branch, doing workshops in person is a branch, like that kind of stuff, or just doing commissions for friends and family, like that kind of thing. These are all branches on the trunk. They all eventually, like, they have either, obviously, like, my career in mind, but that also includes... Sorry, I feel like I'm going on a tangent now, my bad.
Good tangent.
Okay. I've been yapping a lot more recently, I feel bad.
No.
But, like, I would go as far as to say, like, drawing in, like, personal time, now that I am trying to do that more, and, like, learning new skills or stuff like that, that is all part of the tree, you know what I mean? Because you're ultimately leading towards the goal of, like, creativity as a whole, but also, like, improving my artwork as a thing that I can do better and better every day, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like how you're, like, doing your art stuff, which is really cool, and like, kind of figuring out what you like to draw, what you don't like to draw, what you're happy with, what you're unhappy with. I think that's great.
That shit sucks.
It does. It does suck at the beginning. Because you kind of want to be like, fuck, I just really want to, like, draw all this stuff, but I don't have the skill yet. Or you don't have the energy, or you can't really make it happen properly. Like, yeah, I get it. It's frustrating. We'll say drawing traditionally, again, while it has been kind of like this mental, like, emotional journey for me to kind of figure out whether or not I still have the ability to draw for fun, because that's something that I'm still struggling with. Like, in a kind of, like, I'm happy with how this turned out way, not in a, like, haha, doodle post on social media, you know what I mean? Like, I want to be happy with it.
Yeah.
Especially after looking at, like, my old art and being like, damn, I just drew whatever the fuck I wanted. Good for me. But, like, having that permanence with drawing physically is great. It's hard. It's hard, but it's like, because you cannot erase pen, if you fuck it up, you have to learn from it. You have to, like, you're forced to.
Yeah.
Which is so good. I need that, I think.
That's something that one of the artists that I really like teaches, is just like, if you're ever struggling with your line work or your, like, ability to draw forms or something, just start drawing with a pen. Or if you're drawing digitally, like,
Don't
do not
erase it.
use the eraser.
Yeah. I think it's great, because it means that it gives you a more steady hand. It means that you are able to really, like, lock in with your ability to draw line work smoothly, and if you do line work, obviously you don't have to. Helps with getting over your fear of failure, I guess. Like, it's kind of like art therapy for me at the moment. I've been trying to just kind of not draw every single day, but kind of just, like, actually try and finish the sketchbooks I've got before buying any more new ones. That being said, I do have one on my throne at the moment because it's small and square and it's purple and it's cute. And I was like, I want that one.
Perfect.
But other than that...
Strangely enough, something that I do, not even specifically for my drawing, but just for, stuff in general
Mm.
that I try to do every day is this is gonna sound so dumb,
It's
but
okay.
play rhythm games every day.
Oh.
Because I have a lot of like fine motor skill twitchiness due to dysgraphia and other
Yeah.
stuff, and I have found that like using playing rhythm games, one, helps me tune that a little bit, and
Mm.
then two, if I am um like basically like if I'm too tired to be decent at what I'm normally playing in rhythm games, I can now use it as an external cue that I need to be getting more sleep. Is
Oh.
like that like the ability to focus on that is something that I've been able to tie
That's
exactly to it,
cool.
and that's something that happened where like I was really struggling with drawing, and then I like went to go play, and then I was just like, wow, I'm sucking at everything tonight, and I was like, maybe I should just go to bed, and I just went to bed, and then the next day I was like, let me give this song another shot, and like it was great, and then I was like, let me pull this drawing back up, and I just drew over it, and I was just like, wow,
Yep.
all I needed
Yeah.
to do was go to bed.
I 100% like kind of on a similar note, right? Like if I'm working on something or talking to somebody and I'm just kind of like damn, I'm so fucking like bad at this or I'm getting frustrated and I'm not really able to focus properly, that kind of thing. I'm like, okay, girl, are you hungry? Yes, have a snack, come like take a break, come back, and I'm fine. Like, I get very hangry, I've noticed. I didn't think I ever did, and then I really just it's been way more obvious now that like this is absolutely a thing that I like struggle with is like getting really like
Absolutely.
like grumpy when I'm hungry. Um so yeah, like or if I'm working on something and I'm like, oh, it's just like it's not turning out right, like I can't focus, blah 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 blah. If my usual like is the music too loud or is like have you eaten, have you drank, that kind of thing, like are you tired, no,
Yeah.
okay, what's the problem, and I'm like I just need to get up and walk away for a bit, you know,
Yeah. 100%
because if you
understand.
come back to it a little while later and you go, oh damn, that actually looks cool as shit, like it's so different. Like when you're working on something and you're staring at it for a really long time, it doesn't look right. It will never look right. Um it's kind of like that whole thing where it's like, oh, I posted my art and I was really proud of it, but then I saw like all these mistakes that I missed. Um it's because you are staring at it for so long you missed it, which is why again, like I say this a lot, but in my TOS I have like if I miss anything, tell me straight away because not only do I have ADHD, so I'm like, you know, forgetful and things like that. I always forget something in every art piece I do, I swear.
Yeah.
Um, like it's just a habit at this point. Um, but at the same time, like because I've been staring at this art for so long, I might not notice it, you know? I'm
Yeah.
drawing Bunny.
It's like the that happens with me with so many things, but like especially with like cleaning and organizing, that like this has been a big thing in like
Mm,
my domestic life, is having to be like, hey, if you put a bunch of stuff together, in my brain it just becomes a single object that looks like it's supposed to be there. Like
yeah.
my brain cannot see that there's a mess there. It just views that as pile.
Yeah. Yeah, it until it stops seeing it as a pile, at least for me,
Yeah.
it very much like will be a pile that is meant to be there until I'm overstimulated and then there is
Yeah.
dirt
And then yeah.
everywhere, everywhere, everywhere.
Yeah.
It is the worst. I hate it a lot. It's really, really frustrating. Because, like, I want to have the ability to see just how messy something is by default, right? Like, I want that ability. So when I start to get overwhelmed and look around me and go, damn, this place is so messy, what am I gonna do? And I start to, like, breathe weird, and I'm like, okay, girl, no, stop looking at it. This happened yesterday. I sat down and I was, like, overwhelmed, and I looked at my office, and my office is a mess, I will admit. Because I was already working on doing inventory for the products I have to sell for Tokyo Alley. I was looking around and I was like, there's so much stuff. Like, I need to clean it again. Like, it never ends. And I had to stop myself from doing it because I was like, you have deadlines. Like, you need to work on this. You can do it another day to try it. Maybe schedule some, like, I think I wrote in my planner or something, like, do this on, like, another day, but like, holy crap, like, it can completely consume you in, like, a second if you don't, like, nab it super fast. It's very frustrating. I don't know if I should
Did you get the new Clip Studio update?
Not yet, because I've been so focused on, like, working that I'm kind of scared that if I download it, my work will be ruined. I don't know why. So I'm trying to wait for a moment. I don't think that's how it works, but it's like OBS.
Well, if anything, it's not like OBS, because OBS does do that shit.
Yeah.
You will download a new OBS update and it'll fuck your shit up. At least, are we both Bunny Girl? I am Bunny Girl by being, transformed as magical girl stuff, but I think probably if there was, like, a species or breed or whatever associated, it would probably be closest to, like, some sort of American cottontail.
Cute. I would probably say if I'm, like, any breed, I'm probably a dwarf because that's what my rabbit is, and my ears are based off of his ears, so it's like they were originally a mix of his ears and my old rabbit's ears, and then I added a darker blue at the end and added the swirls, because I saw not only was his fur getting darker because he's getting older, but he gets swirls in his ears, which is really cool. So I was like, damn, I could do that, and then I did.
Hell yeah.
I think this came out pretty good. I'm scared to... It's not done, but I'm scared to... Oh, no! Flip test. Successful, I'd say. Yeah. It's a fucking miracle. But yeah, I'm, I've noticed some people don't notice that I'm a bunny girl sometimes because my ears don't stick up. They're like, oh yeah.
Yeah, I could get that. I could understand.
I've also been called a puppy before, once. Not when I was a mellow. Which is really weird.
You have reverse cinema roll.
Yeah, I know, it's funny. It's like, no, I'm not. Yeah, every time I'm a mellow, people are like, oh, you're a dog, or oh, you're, it's Pluto. I'm like, it's not. It's not Pluto. Pluto isn't like that. Plus, like, I don't want my real rabbit to be my mascot. I'm just not a huge fan of that.
Yeah.
Because they can be based off of him, to an extent.
Yeah.
Also, just because I like white rabbits with grey ears, so. I've had 2.
An egg.
An egg. True.
I can use a little bit of my debut design in this sketch as a treat.
As a tweet.
Just as a treat.
It's kind of funny because, like, a lot of bunny VTubers are very, like, I've noticed very, peppy, for lack of a better word. I've noticed a lot of them are very, like, outgoing. And I'm just here, like, me and my lop ears are staying in my corner. I don't talk to people unless they talk to me, like, which is kind of annoying.
I don't know. Annoying that there's a difference, or annoying that staying in your corner?
Annoying that I, like, am not able to reach out to people very much.
I mean, some people are just like that. Considering, like, considering friendships are all about communication, I would rather, like, know that someone is like that and just, like, have them tell me so I'm not defaulting to thinking that it's, like, a me problem, than have them try to be different and just not let me know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Actually,
I tried to not, I try to not hide that fact. Like, there's been a few times where I've had to be like, I'm sorry if I don't talk to you. It's not because I hate you or anything. It's because I, like, just can't. Oh!
I gotta fix that bot.
It also sent mine as well.
Yeah.
That's funny. I'm not sure why the commands carry over to the other person's chat, but I mean, it's fine.
Hoi.
Oi! Hello, Jacob. How are you? Hi.
It might just be that, like, bots can't yet distinguish between... Because they kind of, like, abruptly dropped that.
Yeah, they did. And then,
feature.
they, when we were doing one of the CRT events, Dan Clancy was meant to come on stream at one point. One of the streams.
Yeah.
And he wasn't able to because he was in another country, so it was fine. But, he was very much like, you should use this feature that we just dropped. Like, if I'm gonna come on as well, like, you should definitely use it. And I'm like, okay. And I was the one to test it. I didn't test it on, like, an actual stream, but I tested it out. I think someone else started a random stream on their channel that, like, wouldn't have gotten any attention anyway. Because it was, like, one follower kind of account. And, we tested it out and we were like, it's a bit... At first I was like, it's a bit weird, I don't know. I like it now.
Oh, thank you for the donation.
Give her money.
Yeah, my donathon hasn't even started yet. Thank you so much.
First Cinderella is like, I hate you or something. It's not like it. What? Okay.
Otaku. Wake up, Otaku. It's time to burn down Weep City. I gotta keep playing a Cyberpunk.
I've not played it. I think I refunded it? I don't know. Let me check. No, I still have it.
It's very
I don't know if I'll play it.
there's a lot of stuff in it that I would say is pretty a sensitive
Yeah.
topic, but um you do get to you do get to assassinate someone who is a how to put this
Fascist?
the the character who gives you this job says that she wants you to take out her ex.
Oh,
And
okay.
the person who voice acts the character is Grimes.
Oh. Oh!
And the dude is a corpo dude.
No!
And so
Whoa! Wait, it is actually voiced by Grimes. That's
yeah.
insane.
And so you technically get to go take out
Finally. I mean,
yeah, Star, just you know what, just post it, just send it. It's fine. You're in another country. It's fine.
I don't know if it is fine.
I mean, it's fine if you don't travel here.
I mean, it's also fine if, like, I mean, I'm thinking more from a TOS perspective.
Yeah,
But maybe not. I don't.
Yeah. Let's just be on the.
I don't want to be safe. We never know who's listening. In Minecraft!
True.
In Minecraft! It's in a game!
Minecraft.
Honestly, in Minecraft really saves it. Like, every time.
I mean, it was.
It's a mod.
Something.
No worries, have a good sleep.
Have a good rest. Oh, and to answer the playing games question, I'm not sure if we're going to play games on this stream, but in general, I'm gonna play games tomorrow. No, in Minecraft, that's not how that works.
I don't, and you're not asking me, but I'm gonna say it anyway because I'm here. But we're gonna probably continue Split Fiction next week, so yay.
Oh hell yeah.
We were gonna do it this week, but we weren't able to, so.
How is it? I didn't
It's
play
good.
either that or the one that came before
It Takes Two. I would say so far that I can't really tell what one is the better one. But I do like the way that they pace it. It very much feels like, oh shit, like you are just as confused as everybody else. In the game, like the characters. But it's two women in this one instead of a heterosexual couple, which makes it so much better. And they are green and purple themed.
Also valid.
I did like It Takes Two. Oh, you're getting raided. Ooh.
Hello, Raiders. How are you?
You should follow Bunny.
Yeah.
Give him money.
You should follow everyone. I should probably announce the actual Donathon part of the Donathon scene. How was Hello Kitty Island Adventure? Such an adventure.
Subscribe to Bunny with Prime.
It was fun. Hell yeah.
Or not? What do you want with your money? I need to be
I'm
away for a
doing
moment.
good.
I will be right back.
Yeah,
What?
do it.
I will have you unmuted so you can talk to chat if you want.
Hello, chat. I'm doing good. I'm hanging out with Junie. I'm doing art. So all in all, can't be bad. I'm wondering, is Hello Kitty Island Adventure called the same thing in Japanese, or did they choose that because they were like, this would be so funny? Yes, I hope you had a good stream, and if you need to raid and rest, any of those after stream, aftercare things, please feel free. Because it's originally in English. Yeah, I was just thinking about, like, it is funny that they named it the South Park game reference name. Beautiful singing.
Ah, fuck. My ears itchy. Wow, okay.
Wah.
Wah. Wah. Yeah. I'm just going to check something real quick. I'm gonna fist fight you big games.
Piss fight.
I'm
What?
gonna fist fight, not piss fight. I'm not gonna piss on them.
I mean,
Why the fuck am I getting emails about people wanting commissions, but like me to commission? No. They found me in my emails. What the fuck?
I do get, if you've gotten any kind of a Hello Kitty Island or adventure, if you do any kind of scab, like when you're like, so this, the few times that I've done scabs, right, or have gotten scabs, when it's finished, it gets posted into a public feed unless you specify private. And so like people will see your character and message you. The upside is they often offer you like a discounted rate because they actually do want to draw your character. It's not just like,
okay, that's kind of cool.
let me do your website graphics.
Yeah, it's not like the like GFX bots being like, oh well, I heard you needed commission. I will commission you to commission me. I will take your money.
Fucking Uno reverse card.
Yeah. I realized that like I need to actually draw a weapon.
Yeah.
Do you have
a weapon design?
Yeah. If not, I will draw a bat.
A bat is cool. So if you want to draw a bunnified bat, that is
It's
more
kind
than
of
okay.
not really mainly in frame anyway. It's kind of like out of frame a bit, so go fish. Not with that attitude.
Go fish yourself. Yeah, the sword from my like very early design is whatever. Do a bat. A bat would be cool. And I might steal it someday.
You can barely see it anyway. At least. I think I was drawing a sword because your old design had a sword, so I think that's what it was, but it's a bat now. It's a bat now.
It's a bat now.
It's a bat now.
They can fly now? They can fly now. Oh my god. Classic moment of drawing a head way too fucking big.
Real. That doesn't look right. I don't like that. It's gonna do this. It's just a baseball bat. But cunty. I guess.
As it should be.
Not sure how it's cunty, but you know, we're getting there. Maybe it's bright pink. I don't know, I haven't colored it yet.
Yeah. There's a Fortnite character that's like an Oni girl, and she has like but she's like a Gyaru, and she has like the Oni bat, but it's like covered in like cute little stickers and stuff. It's very
This screw game really got me gripped by the balls. Is it literally just a game that you like unscrew shit?
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Also, I need to be right back, but I will also mute myself so that stream can hear you. I will be right back.
Hi. Awa. Hello, chat. It's just me. It's just me now. I know. Horrible. It's kind of like a puzzle game? Oh, okay. You know the mobile game with the king that you have to save? Every time I see those ads, I won't lie, the advertisement does get me because, like, the person playing the game in the ad is always purposefully so stupid, dude. So my brain goes, I could do that better. And then it's like, no, that's how they get you. Because I mean, I could do it better, that's the point. It's like, hand me the reins, I'll fucking drive, like. Would you rather fight 20 Pluto-sized elephants or 1 elephant-sized Pluto? Probably an elephant-sized Pluto if I have the ability to fight it with kindness. If I have to kill it, then the elephants. I'm not killing a giant Pluto, that's a waste. Think of all of the adventures we could go on. I mean, you said fighting, so like my brain went to like violence. But if I can be kind and diplomatic, maybe, then the Pluto. Would you rather cuddle 50 Pluto-sized elephants or one the elephant-sized Pluto, obviously. Beat him in a battle royale in Fortnite? Oh, I'd win. I would win. Hands down. Oh, I'd win. Wah. Oops. What is this? Oh, it's like the other sketch. He does not have thumbs. I don't know what I'm... Where did those colors come from? Oh, that is just pastel as shit. I didn't... Okay. Okay. Sure. What the ligma? Oh! He doesn't have fingers either, he has toes. What the sock tour? It's such a shit meme, but I keep saying it. I see why. The thing is, right, like, Hawk Tua as a meme is really, is funny in a satire way. The people who made it popular did not treat it that way. They found it unironically funny, and I was like, okay. I feel like I need to make a base color first. Oh, I fucked that up. Let me fix it. It's pretty okay, I think.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Somehow. Somehow.
Somehow?
Yeah.
Did you nearly fall in?
Somehow Palpatine returned.
Oh.
I think that's how pretty the meme goes.
Reminds me of YOLO swag days. I say swag sometimes, like, as a haha funny. But there's been like a couple people that have like been like, no, don't say that anymore. It's old. And I'm like, where's your whimsy?
Yeah.
Where's your whimsy?
YOLO swag 420. Language is ever evolving.
Indeed. guess I'll just do what I always do.
The moment you found out, get back pain in your 20s. I mean, you can get back pain anytime.
Especially if you're
always
carrying
fun.
around the burden of being super cool and epic.
Yeah. Or fat tits, either way.
Yeah. That's what I meant.
Oh, well, in that case, you are so epic.
Hey!
Hey,
Yeah.
yo.
YouTube. Oh my god, YouTube! Wow.
Hee hee ha ha.
And Gandalf Big Naturals.
Yeah.
I think of that meme probably like once a week. I don't know why.
There's a mod for Balatro. the main jester character's name is Jimbo, and the mod is called Jimbo Big Naturals.
Oh.
And it just adds giant boobs to
Good.
every Joker card.
That's great. I think the term big naturals attached to anything is really funny.
Yeah. They really took like something that was frat boy level perversion and made it brilliant.
What the fuck did I... What? Okay, the line out here, this makes no sense. I'm gonna fix it. I was about to ask if you could have every Pokemon card of one Pokemon, what would it be? And then my brain just kind of went, get Charizard, sell them all, and then buy the ones you actually want.
Yo, actually,
And maybe a
smart
mortgage.
thinking. What if we added the stipulation that you could never sell them?
Then probably... Ooh. Hello,
I
how
feel
are
like
you?
my answer would either be Eevee or Pikachu. Not because they're like my favorite, but because there's like so many.
Yeah, you'd have like a goated collection.
Of them.
It'd be like a flex.
Yeah. You'd have a good collection and they'd all be cute. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
And like both of them get a lot of crossover cards with other Pokemon, so it's kind of like
true. Yeah. How you going? Okay, bye Abby.
Bye bye.
Bye.
I'm going to work, chat.
have good work.
Also, hello. Bye.
She says hi.
She's heading in for a long shift at the cunt factory, serving cunt all day.
Yeah. The Umbreon? Yeah, it is really cool. I think I would go with... Oh... I can't choose between Quagsire, Porygon 1, or Chansey. Because I already have like Budgie's really easy, there's only 3 cards, so
right.
So it wouldn't be much of like a collection. Quagsire has a decent amount but not a huge amount. Hang on, I wrote them down because I was thinking about trying to collect them all at some point. So it's in here. Quagsire has 18. Gumi has 9. This one is Chansey. Chansey has 24. So I don't know how many Porygon has. I'll have a look. I hope they release the Porygon art that they made for Pocket as like an actual card, physical card. List of Porygon TCG cards. My beloved. I love him. He's very goofy. Oh, there's a card where his second card ever is just him in a shoebox. That's so cute. What the fuck? I want that. Anyway, oh, there's actually not many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 20, 21, 22, 23. He has one less than Chansey. 23. There's one called Cool Porygon.
So dope.
I'm gonna send it to you. He's so cool. Like, look at him. He's so cool.
Yeah.
He's so cool. I like
So
him.
cool.
I don't know why he's called that, but I was watching a dude trying to collect every Gengar. Which is, there's so many of them. I think there's like 70 something.
Yeah.
Gengar is, I think, the creator of Pokemon's like favorite, or like the current CEO's favorite. And he even, I think he said in an interview, like, that is why there's so much Gengar stuff, is because I just keep approving it. And I'm like, are you serious? Gengar's a fucking Nepo babe.
Good.
It's funny. I wonder about Porygon 2. How many Porygon 2? Sorry, I'm going on a tangent, but...
That's okay. We all know that you have autism.
Wow. Wow.
I mean...
Yeah.
I just meant, like...
Yeah.
We're just aware.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. What is this one? Why does he look like that? Why does he look like that? He looks very confused. I really like Porygon 2 because he looks like a smooth duck. Yeah. I saw a video on Twitter of someone making their Porygon 2 plushie dance to Thriller by Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
And me and Abby watch it when we're like wanting to just not think, because we just keep going back to it and watching it and laughing at it. And we fucking while Reggie was in Japan, I was like, can you get these please? So they're
specific.
yeah, like the fit plushies, the little baby ones. So he's on Dewey.
Hell yeah.
My
Now
sons.
Now you can make your own funny videos.
Yeah. I made stickers of them as well. I've just really liked them recently. I don't know why. I just think they're neat. I like Pokemon with like funky like noses. I don't know why. That's why I like I'm trying to remember. There's so many that my brain can't pinpoint one. It was Poplio.
Mm.
Underrated. in my opinion. Very polite looking. What was your favorite starter from each game? If you have a favorite from each game.
Let me pull it up.
Because if I just say like, oh, what one's your favorite starter? Like people are usually like, I can't pick where. Just...
Oh, I could pick right out the gate. It's just Rowlet. Like.
Oh, real.
Straight up. But if I'm going by generation and I'm going by like the ones that so here's the thing, Gen 1 and Gen 2, I owned both games.
Okay.
So I picked starters twice. So
what's your favorite
I'll choose though. Yeah. I would probably do like Squirtle, Cyndaquil, Torchic,
cute,
Chimchar, Tapig, Froakie, Rowlet, Scorbunny.
Okay.
Yeah. What about yours?
I'd have to. Let me see.
I do also really like Bulbasaur, so maybe Bulbasaur now, looking back, but when I was a kid, I knew that Squirtle was my choice.
Yeah. So that one's from Sword and Shield. That doesn't go to Scarlet and Violet. Where's the? There it is. I like.
Alright, Scarlet and Violet.
Yeah. I like. I think I like Squirtle the most out of the first gen. I like Bulbasaur, but I don't love Bulbasaur. I know, controversial. But like, I think Squirtle's designs are really good the whole time. I just think that Blastoise looks so fucking cool, so I think maybe... But I think, like, Bulbasaur... Okay, yeah, if we're talking just the base Pokemon without the evolutions, then Bulbasaur's my favorite, but the full evolutions, I like Squirtle the most. I think Cyndaquil, Torchic, Piplup, base Pokemon Oshawott, but I really like Seviper. Fennekin, Fennekin, Rowlet, but Poplio's kind of creeping up as a close second at this point. Sobble, and out of the base designs, Fuecoco is my favorite, but out of the evolutions, Meowscarada was my favorite.
Yeah, I definitely Fuecoco on the base forms.
Fuecoco.
I really like fire types.
Yeah, me too. Like, in the games, I would usually end up picking either, well, for a while, like, I would pick fire, unless, like, the grass design looks cool enough for me to be like, okay, I want to try that. But, now it's kind of a healthy mix of all, since I've started, like, playing, I started 5 years ago, Platinum. I never finished it though. I will. That's like, okay, side tangent, but like most people have already heard about the story with Platinum for me and how like my partner gave it to me. But like yeah. I've almost reached the Elite Four. I'm just gonna do the Cynthia fight at our wedding. That's kind of the goal for me, is to like find a way to make it so that like people can see what I'm doing. And just do this whole Cynthia fight at my wedding.
Fucking baller, but also worth noting that the scariest Cynthia fight is in Pokemon Black and White.
I didn't know you fought her in Black and White.
Yeah, I mean, I guess this is spoilers, but it's so many years late, so whatever. There's a town that you access after beating, I think, the Elite Four or maybe Team Plasma the first time. Debuting is on Tuesday. It's up on the top of my screen.
So if you can, don't tell me like about the Elite Four or anything, or like the champion.
Oh yeah,
I haven't played it, and Abby would be so mad.
There's just certain areas that you can't get to until post game.
Yeah, and I'm assuming she's there.
One of them is a town, and naturally, when you go to towns, you just walk inside all the houses.
Yeah.
One house is the house that Cynthia is staying in, and you walk in, and it's an unskippable cutscene where you launch into a battle, and it's her team from the Elite Four that is at a higher level than any other trainer you fight in the game.
Holy crap. That seems a bit unnecessary.
Gets demolished. Oh my goodness, thank you for the subs.
Wow. That's insane.
Yeah. And that's where like I mean, her music is iconic in general, but especially like you walk into the house, it is silent, and then that piano solo starts.
Oh man.
Like,
and then you go, ah shit. Like,
yeah, go.
Everyone shits their pants in real time. That's so really funny.
Subs. Look at all these people. Yeah. Did you play through Legends Arceus?
Not till the very end. I haven't done the post game yet, but I do know the gist. Like, I at least know about
that one fight.
Yeah, I haven't watched it or anything. I haven't done it, but I know that it's a thing.
Here's the thing: I am dumb and never put two and two together that character is Cynthia's ancestor, and so it wasn't like I could tell that he was being shady or whatever, but then you get to the battle and the battle starts and I was like, this sounds like Cynthia's theme. Oh fuck.
Oh my god. I'm actually surprised. I picked it up immediately. Besides also the fact that I had my like Pokemon nerd girlfriend telling me, like, because when it first came out, obviously, like, because she really likes Platinum, she was like, we were playing it, and she was like, oh yeah, like, this person's meant to be this person's ancestor, and this person's meant to be this person's ancestor, and I'm like, okay, I haven't finished the game yet, I don't know what you're talking about, like, Platinum, I mean, and, so when I eventually finish Platinum, I'm assuming she's gonna be like, this person is that person. Yeah, it's cool though. And, like, I honestly, like, I think Arceus is probably my favorite game out of, like, besides, I guess, Pokemon Snap, because I really like Pokemon Snap, but, like, in general, I had the most fun with... Actually, that's a lie, I didn't have the most fun with Arceus, but I think the way that you play the game, and, like, the fact that it has, Boju in it, it was really fun, and, like, that was one of the only Pokemon games where I cried in frustration, though, I won't lie. I just forgot about that, because obviously it was not something I want to think about too much,
repressed memory.
It's super stupid, because the fight that I cried at wasn't even that hard, I just couldn't get my head around how to do it, and I wasn't really in the mood to do it at the time, you know, when you're just, like, not vibing with, like, a thing you can't skip, Ultra Kill can be like that for me. It was the Arcanine fight, so it wasn't even that hard, it was just, like, the restriction movement and the timing that I could just for some reason never get quite right. I kept dying over and over and over again to the point where that is the first time in my life I've ever had to hand the controller to someone else. Like, because usually I'm way too stubborn to do that. I will sit there for hours and hours until I get it myself. I will not hand the controller to anybody. That is the first and hopefully only time I've ever done that, because I just couldn't do it. Like, it wasn't even that hard. It was just I could not handle it in the moment. I was not in the mood to handle it. I wasn't doing that great, like, mentally. So I was like, I can't do this, please.
I can't remember. You know what? I'm just gonna add the fundraiser to Kofi right now.
Yes, do it.
But I can't remember which fight it was, but there was one of those fights in Arceus that I was just like, this is such bullshit. like I was just so upset, and it did feel kind of like it was janky and not working correctly, or whatever.
It might have been that one. It could have also possibly been like maybe Cresselia.
There was definitely one of them that I was just like, this is.
Because the Cresselia one was a pain.
What hype train emote did we unlock? I just went to do it and it didn't show up for me.
Oh no.
Like I clicked the show me hype train emote and it
just didn't.
It just opened up my normal emotes.
It's like, haha, joke's on you, it's yours. Like,
let's see, where the heck do I set goal?
I'm hungry.
Hungry?
I'm going to have a muesli bar. I'm going to mute while I eat, but I'll like still be here, so I just don't want to chew on stream.
Absolutely. Oh yeah, I need to make a post about this. I want everyone to... you know what? Maybe we're gonna use this stream for a little bit of debut prep. I'll make the post later though. I want people to send me their favorite, like, what are they called on YouTube? Shorts or TikToks? Because at one point during debut, it's gonna be, I'm gonna have to eat food, so I wanna watch people's favorite stuff. Someone donated 10 today. Someone gifted 5 subs. So we'll do like... I don't remember how math works anymore. All right. On to more sketchies. I did see this good video about like it was basically about like if you don't want to have neat line art, then just don't. But the issue with that, if you want to call it an issue, is that you need to like commit. I don't know how else to describe it.
What?
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, drawing converting sketches to line art, I feel like is cool, is also difficult because it means that you need to make like you need to be intentional in your decisions.
Yeah.
But
think
also there's advantages.
I think like it depends on what you want the final look to be, you know?
Yeah.
Like if you want it to be like super duper uber polished looking, then like yeah, like you kind of have to learn how to render stuff like that. But you don't have to do that. Like I use a sketch brush to line some stuff if I don't feel like using a brush that has more of a polished look to it, because if you make the coloring super like decent, then no one will notice anyway.
Yeah.
The secret weapon. Just get really good at coloring. Then you never have to do line art properly ever again. That's why so many like artists online will just post like, oh yeah, here's my sketch, my doodle, and it looks super good because if you zoom in then it's like, oh. It's actually quite messy. But like, that's clever,
Yeah.
I think. If you focus on the part of the body that people will be looking at, which is the face, if you render the face and then don't render the rest of the body, then honestly, like, no one notices half the time.
Yeah, that's like the concept artist school of doing stuff.
Kind of wish that I went to art school sometimes. I never did. I just kind of did the classes that were in my high school and then just went, okay, I'm done. Like, because I just didn't really want to be in school anymore.
I mean, that's fair though. You were talking about like wanting to get your like joy and satisfaction in art back, and I have seen so many TikToks and stuff from people who went to art school, and the result is that they just do not want to do art anymore. Like just straight up.
I think if you're like obviously like because like Starry goes to art school and stuff like that, I think like something Yeah. Oh, there. I definitely, if I went to art school, I think it'd be okay for a while, and then I'd just kind of be like, I don't want to fucking draw this. Like, that was kind of what it was like with illustration class in school, because that was a small class, it was a small school, and you kind of chose to be in it, from like a certain age onward. But at first it was like mandatory. But like, um, I would be like, yeah, okay, this concept is fine, I'm fine with this, I'm fine with that, and then they'd be like, okay, now replicate this Picasso thing, and I'm like, no. I'd do it, but I'd be like, no, like, I don't know, but in general, like, what I'm trying to do to balance like work art and personal art is just kind of try to set aside the notion of like art is always for profit. It's not. Like, I don't know, having a sketchbook has helped a lot with that, because it's like, okay, cool, I can do some. It's kind of like what I'm doing now. Like, I don't have to draw this. I'm drawing it because I want to.
Yeah.
Which is nice. I think I'm trying to trick my brain into being like, because you're drawing the person you're hanging out with, it doesn't, like, it is fine, quote unquote, but like, you could be doing something else like work, but you're not, because it's like content, haha. But what I actually know it to be is just like, I want to finish this damn art piece because I haven't drawn you in fucking ages. Yeah, printmaking looks so fun. It's like how I was like, yeah, I'll finish this arcade art, and then I didn't. So it's been sitting in my work in progress. I stare at it all the time, and I'm just like never been in the headspace to work on it. But I know I have a vision now, so.
You have a vision.
I have a vision.
And also, I mean, honestly, thematically, much more.
Yeah, it matches now. Also, like, both our designs are being upgraded, or have been upgraded.
Yeah, honestly, this is actually the first time that I've drawn one of my new outfits.
Oh.
I've been wanting to, but I've been like, I should wait until after debut. But now I'm just like, a drawing of a design and the actual model are two different things.
Speaking of that kind of thing, there's something that I've kind of had like a thought process with, which is like, oh, I can't really make new outfits for my model, like for my character at least, without, like, I have to draw them on the model for them to quote unquote count, right? It's kind of like a thought process that I've had in the back of my head. I didn't really know it was there until I realized that I could undo it. That I didn't know I had that thought process until I was like, oh, I don't have to think that way. But like, it's seeing Raura, like, from Hololive, she like, my beloved pink-haired Italian, but
so
I love her. But she makes outfits for her character for fun, and she posts them as like, this is what my character would wear if she was like wearing this kind of thing, like, even though it's not on my model, like, this is what she would wear. And that, I'm like, oh, I can do that. Because seeing someone like from Hololive who is like, obviously as creative as she is, like, it's kind of like, oh, okay, cool, I can do that too. I don't know why it took me that long to realize that. Like, I have made like outfits for my character and stuff like that.
Yeah,
but
like
I just can't.
Demon stuff.
Yeah, I can't fucking add them to my model, dude. It's tiring. Like, it's too much. Like, I have some really banger designs that I just can't make on my model because, like, I would have to draw it and then pay for it to be rigged. And I'm like, I can't do this. Like, it's so much work to make outfits for a model, for me at least. Like, that's why I'm probably going to, like, I've started the pajama one. I actually started it by recycling some of the assets from my first model's outfit, to make it a bit easier on me. But, like, once that one's done, I don't think I'd do another one for a little while.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I think that's why I liked V-Roid, because I could just change the outfit without it being super difficult.
Yeah, well, I mean, maybe getting another viewer is in your future at some point.
I think I'd get someone else to do it this time.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you can still pop outfits onto stuff that other people make.
I think I want to make like casual outfits. I have some casual outfits that I draw my character in anyway, but I just it's kind of like also why PNGs work really well.
Yeah.
I don't know how I'm gonna do the background on this. Very ambitious with the things that I make. I need to calm down a little.
Yo, real.
Ambition is good. But it can be like humbling.
Yeah. No, for sure. Yeah, that's a big one for me, is like sometimes I won't draw stuff unless I'm like really excited about it, but some of the stuff I get excited about is like
full scenes.
and insane for me to think of doing at my skill level in workflow, like.
Yeah.
And so it's just like, oh, I'm gonna try doing this, and then it's not gonna go well, like, not because I'm bad, but just lack of experience and stuff like that. And then I'm not gonna keep drawing for the night. Like, great, you played yourself.
I think with this playlist is weird, sorry. It keeps like it only plays each song for like such a short amount of time. I'm gonna just
If you've
on this one.
If you've listened to the songs before, it might just be YouTube messing up.
No, it's a like a mix someone's made of like Animal Crossing music, but like because I know how long the songs actually are,
yeah,
I'm like
yeah.
they've cut them in half and faded them out to like be quiet, and they fade into a new one. I'm like, don't do that, that's weird. But yeah, I think what I used to do and what I still do sometimes is if I have an idea that's bigger than I can create, I just sketch what I think I can and then I leave it. I just save it. I have a folder called Sketchbook for that purpose. And I go back and I look at it and go, oh yeah, I can fix that.
That's a good idea. I do have a sketch folder for similar stuff. If I start sketching stuff and it gets to a point where I'm like, this could be workable. Because some stuff just isn't, and that's fine.
Yeah, I have a lot of old sketches that I just like could totally render now, but I don't really have the time. Like this one was from when? I don't.
A million years ago.
I think I put it in your folder. Let me. Yeah, I did. Okay, it's from October 2023.
Yo, we've been friends a long time. I think we established that at one point. We were like, did we? All right, it was Christmas. We were wondering how long we've done the Christmas messages thing.
I think it's
And I found
2
stuff in our
years.
message history going back to 2022.
I think, yeah, because, like, I don't remember how we started talking. I think you started talking to me, and I was like, okay. That's kind of how it is with everyone. Like, they'll message me, and I'll be like, okay. I'm being spoken to, because usually I don't talk to people, very much. I try to, but it's difficult.
I can tell you exactly how it all went down, just like in terms of like the stuff that went in order is I became a VTuber, I had my design, I wanted to the way that Twitter worked at the time is that like basically the more that you followed and interacted with people, the more interactions you would wind up getting. And so I started like following other VTubers, and basically whenever there was a VTuber that I thought was cool for a theme and I followed them and it did the Twitter like, here are a bunch of other profiles that you should follow, I would hit follow, and one of those was Reggie, that led to Reggie, which then led me to you. And then I don't know, I'm Insomniac, and I just
that was another thing.
up.
You just you would talk to me a lot like during the day. That's also how like me and Sale talked so much at the beginning, is because like at the very start, like he would work. Oh. Hello, I got a raid.
Hello.
He would talk to me during my day because he did. I think he worked in like night shifts or something, or he didn't have. Yeah, I don't know, but something about that. But like he was nocturnal basically. Hello, hello, Tommy. How was your stream? How did it go? Welcome in, Raiders. If you do not know me, my name is Juunikko or Juunikko. I do not mind. I am the Bunny Girl Guardian of Lost Magic, but I'm also a variety streamer and artist from Australia. I'm hanging out with the most cutest heroist of bunnies. I'm drawing her. We're just chatting.
Yeah.
Nice, sounds good. If you need to raid and run, that's okay as well. If not, feel free to hang out. We are talking about how we became friends. I guess. It's somehow delved into that.
And how?
But yeah, like I don't remember how conversations went from being like casual, like talking, to like, oh, we are actually like friends. That is okay.
Yes, have good eat.
Sleep well.
Yeah, that evolution from like talking casually to like being friends is always hard to.
Thank you for saying. And hydrate, thank you. Good night.
Yeah, get that good hydration.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember what it was that I think, to be honest, I can probably have a guess as to one of the things that made us talk more. But like I don't want to talk about that publicly. I don't want to
Was
bring
it talking shit about something?
it was the very controversial game that I don't want to get into the conversation of, but
Oh, sure.
because I don't want to have to argue with people if they decide to do that. But yeah, it was that because people like anyway.
Yeah.
I don't remember what else though. It was like probably other things as well. Kind
Too
of
bad
silly.
that Discord doesn't do a I don't know, Spotify rap equivalent. Like, why can't I watch a
little recap.
yeah. Oh, you know what I can do though? I can, if I do the after thing, I think it lets me. Okay, no, it just lets me rewind forever. Never mind. I thought that it would end.
I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah, it was just us sending emotes and stickers back and forth.
That's how it begins.
And then I was drawing and just started sending you stuff.
Yeah. That makes sense.
And then we collapsed.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's not colored in properly.
We had to have started talking before this, though. Whatever.
It's like this happens a lot where I'll be like, oh yeah, like when did this happen? And then the conversation will go from like just chatting about whatever to like, oh, let's dig through the message history to find out what the actual truth of this is.
Yeah, I also wish like these programs worked a little bit better in terms of figuring that kind of stuff out. Because it used to be pretty easy and reliable, but it feels like not so much anymore.
Sorry about the music. I can't really, like it's either this or Stream Cafe because like it will, like anything else will probably either be like crap or will get me like muted. And if this is gonna, because obviously I'm putting my shit on YouTube now, I can't really risk that anymore. Unless like I mute the audio, but then you won't be able to hear Bunny, so. So, 'tis what it is for now.
That's why I do the Spotify captured in other channel thing.
Yeah, I had that, but like it made everything delayed.
Is that what's delaying my stream so much these days?
Like it made the audio delayed.
Huh.
The music, like when you actually like listen to it live, like it's like delayed compared to what I'm listening to, if that makes sense.
Oh,
So,
sure.
like I don't know if that matters that much, but I guess it depends on, I don't know, depends on whatever preferences.
Whatever.
But I might give it a shot at some point again. I would rather Animal Crossing music at the moment.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to, Starry, you can probably check out like Bunny's stream because I don't know what music she's using, but it might not be the same if you're using any.
Vocaloids and other stuff.
Yeah, so that might help if you want to
Miku.
stay awake. Because there's shared chat anyway, so like you can see if stuff goes weird. Oh, okay.
Beep, 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 beep.
I watched the Animal Crossing movie again because someone put it on Twitter.
Yeah.
And I'd been wanting to find it for ages because I watched it on YouTube a while ago. Like years ago. And then I never found it again because it was deleted. But so I immediately downloaded it when they posted it. So I have it on my computer now. But like I watched it, and because it's from Wild World days, it's like next level like childhood nostalgia for me because like that's the game I started with, and I was like, it just kind of made me sad in a way because I'm like, I don't think I'll ever be able to play Wild World the same way I did as a kid ever again, like because the vibes are just different now, I guess. Like I don't really have the time to commit like I used to. So I was like an 8-year-old. I didn't have a job or life to worry about really. I just played Animal Crossing all the time.
Yo, real. Actually, the most that I ever played Animal Crossing, I think, was when I had a job that would make me flip between night shift and day shift. And so like basically one day a week I would have to flip my like one of my days off was spent flipping my sleep schedule. And on those days it would just be me on my 3DS just
Hell yeah.
banging out catching beetles on an island.
Hell yeah. I used to do that all the time. That was how I made my money in New Leaf.
Yeah.
I got scammed in that game because I was so dumb. I was like I was not even like I couldn't even use the excuse of I was like an actual child. Like I think probably 17 or 18 years old when this happened, but I was too gullible, and someone was like, I was talking to this dude and he was really chill, we were chatting and shit, we visited each other's islands, it was fine, and he was like, oh yeah, like I can duplicate your items, and I'm like, oh word, because like I'd read about the duplication glitch before, but I didn't know how it worked, so I just trusted this dude, gave him everything. I gave him all of my money. and my golden tools, and then he went, I cannot believe that worked, and blocked me on everything, and I'm like, oh, okay. I was very stupid. Like that was very much like, oh, people are mean on here. Like I didn't really process that. I thought that people would be nice because it's Animal Crossing, but no, like there are mean people everywhere. I was way too trusting with that, but luckily I had some friends who had access to like spare golden tools because like they got them from like these like fancy towns you could visit and shit apparently. And like I just grinded on the tour islands to get my bells back, and I ended up raising, I think, like a solid like million bells more than what he took anyway. So
Damn.
I was like, heh, fuck you. But yeah, that's insane.
I mean, I was online. I would say that one of my first, like, I guess what I would call an OC was a Animal Crossing Wild World.
Oh,
Like, I don't know. I had never done like an RP chat room that was just people making up characters, like just whatever. And so I didn't really understand the concept. Like, I had played tabletop RPGs, but I'd never like seen this before, where people are just playing characters that they make up.
yeah.
And I was really into playing Wild World at the time, so I just was just like, I was like, yeah, I play this pink-haired human that really likes fishing, and someone was just like, yeah, but like how do they fight? And I was just like, well, you see, their fishing pole is made of metal, and they also use it to fight.
That's
and it was
actually
just
goated.
like so off the cuff. And so
That's
I
great,
had just
though.
this, yeah, battle Animal Crossing character with pink hair.
That's so cool.
Consistent for years, apparently.
Yeah. My first, my Wild World character had, I think she had pink hair, because my, childhood best friend who got me into the game in the first place, she would be like, oh, you should definitely have, like, this hairstyle because it's, like, I don't know, like, really popular and stuff like that. It makes your character look super trendy and stuff like that. And I'm like, okay, sure. Anything for you, Quinn, I guess. But like, so I would have the hairstyle that she suggested for a long time. I ended up for like New Leaf, I had that like, it was like short and it kind of swooped out on either side. And I kind of kept that hair for my characters for a while. I never really, and besides Wild World, I never really named my villager my real name. I kind of just like would pick another name each time, so they were kind of their own character. So, like, I had, I don't remember her name. But I know that my current one's name is Lyra. And
Dark Materials.
Yeah. But I didn't. I don't know. I do really have a connection, obviously, to the current game, but I think like the old games, especially I think Wild World and New Leaf, like I wish I could like play them again in the same kind of way, because like I would play them so often, and also like I liked that you couldn't control everything, you know? Like obviously at the time it's kind of like, oh, what the fuck, I want to be able to move people's, like, you built your house in the middle of my damn path, that kind of shit. But like that like lack of freedom is good, I think, for me.
Yeah. It's also like you get, I don't know, like emergent gameplay where it's like, oh no, this villager built this thing here and I was planning on something else, but now you need to figure out
you have to be creative with it. Yeah, that's what I like about it. It's kind of like why with the Pokemon, like, oh, draw your Pokemon, your favorite Pokemon thing that I was doing, why I like kept all of the suggestions for later is because like I would not draw half of these, I would not go out of my way to draw most of these, to be honest, but like that's the thing that makes it fun for me, is like the challenge of it, because I don't get challenged very much. I think especially lately, and this is absolutely no disrespect to any of my clients at all, I love and appreciate them. But when it comes to having to draw the same people a lot, myself included, by the way, obviously, it gets repetitive. Like having to draw. It's kind of like why I just every time I go to draw myself, I'm like, oh my fucking god, I can't do it because I just don't want to draw myself all the time, you know. Um, but why I like
Back in the
drawing.
building again.
Yeah, literally. Like I just want that responsibility to be on someone else for like commissions and things like that. But with my like personal work, I guess it's kind of like I want to have that be like also along with obviously drawing what I want to, but drawing things that I normally wouldn't to kind of get me out of like creative block, I guess is the word.
Yeah.
It's important to have that challenge because otherwise you just kind of do the same thing all the time and it's a bit like obviously like that's okay to an extent, but it's like sometimes I want to have someone be like, okay, draw a shoe. And I'll be like,
Yeah.
what I would want to draw a shoe, and they're like, no, like draw a shoe. It's like, okay.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, let me lock this so it doesn't mess with anything. But that's why, like, even if I don't wind up ever doing commissions, which I probably won't, but I still want to like do either events or incentives or requests where like I draw other stuff because I recognize that like you gotta.
Yeah. You gotta step out of your comfort zone sometimes, otherwise you kind of get stuck in a loop of you are just drawing the same things. Like,
Yeah.
I very much had that issue for a while. Like, I was just kind of drawing the same stuff. Like, even without like the commission side of things, like I was just drawing a lot of just very polished like anime stuff every day. Or I would be, when I was younger, I'd be drawing like portraits for people, or I'd be drawing like my OCs and stuff like that, but like they were always like portraits, they were never anything else much. I wasn't very good at like poses and stuff. That's only been a thing that I've developed in the past couple of years. But like I think that just having my brain kind of switch from I am going to draw the thing that I'm known for to I should just draw what I want was good.
Yeah.
It's a little bit difficult. I don't know if you can relate to this yet because you've kind of just started your art journey not too long ago with like drawing more consistently, if that makes sense. But
Yeah.
like I've had a big issue with like, oh, my art isn't recognizable. Like that's what my brain kind of thinks, is because like people like you should have your own unique style and stuff like that, which I've never had. At least like not anymore. I kind of did when I was younger, and you don't know what you got till it's gone, am I right? But like,
Oh, I mean, I don't feel that way about your art. This isn't even me like blowing smoke up your ass or anything. It's literally like I'll see someone's like profile picture and I'll be like, did Junie do that person's profile picture? And I'll click in and sure enough, yep.
oh,
So
okay.
like there's something there where I'll see stuff and I'll be like,
I
that
guess.
looks familiar. I think it's like the way that you use like gradients and stuff and also your line quality is like pretty distinct. But I think really like your use of like both like gradients or soft shading and highlights together like really creates like I would almost say like I don't know what to call it. I know that like in like old card games they would call it like candy finish.
Oh.
But you know what I mean? Like that
like
kind
make
of
it like smooth looking.
shimmery, like
Hello,
kind of
Mer.
like a shimmery depth, translucency, kind of like you can like see the layered color there.
I see.
Also, hello, Raiders.
Hi, Mer. How was your stream? What are you up to? Hello, Raiders. If you do not know me, my name is Juniper or Juunikko. I do not mind. I am the bunny girl guardian of Lost Magic, but I'm also a variety streamer and artist from Australia. I hope you enjoy your stay. I'm chatting with Bunny. You should do !collab and go follow her, or you can click in the title to get links to her channel. But I'm drawing her today, and we're talking. You have COVID? Oh my goodness. Okay, go sleep.
Oh my god.
I hope you feel better
Jesus.
soon. Holy shit. Much love to you. Thank you for the raid. I think like the way that I see my work is I can do most things that people ask me to do. You know what I mean? Like I think that
Sure.
my skill kind of extends beyond what I present, because I can kind of just go, yeah, I can do that, and then I can. I don't understand how it works, but not all the time. Sometimes I've had to be like, no, but like most of the time I can do what people ask, and because of that, my brain's like, there's no consistency there. Like you can do whatever anyone asks you to do, so like you don't have your own style. But I feel like with my rendered work, that's not the case. Like this stuff I'm doing now, I guess, but like when it comes to like my traditional work, I don't have a style much. At least I feel like I don't anymore, so I think that's probably where the issue comes from. I don't know, because it's like, oh, you can do cell shading, you can do fully rendered stuff, you don't have a distinct, very obvious art style, you just kind of like, it kind of feels very generic almost. But like I think I know that like that isn't true, you know, like it kind of is sometimes if I'm doing like, you know, a lot of art that is super duper like rendered anime style. Obviously most of that art will look kind of similar, even if it's not just my work. Like everyone's anime art looks similar because it stems from the same base, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But like at the same time, it's like I know I know that there are parts of my work that are like, oh yeah, no, that's something that I do. Like I would say like the way I render eyes, not so much now because like usually I draw them too small, but when I drew them like not big scenes anymore, when I drew like mostly portraits and things like that, like I think the way I rendered eyes was very good, or very like specific at least. Nowadays it's different because I'm branching out more into like scenes, I think, so the eyes are not the focus anymore, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Also, like, I mean, as someone who has done work in game studios and has watched artists in game studios, like, part of being able to like switch and default to like a quote unquote like generic style is like a strong part of doing work for people.
Yeah.
And you know, just kind of
I think that's why I can do it. I definitely feel like that sort of like jack of all trades kind of mindset for me comes from the fact that I would draw things for other people a lot, and I still do, like obviously with commissions and things like that, but when I was like younger, and I actually kind of realized this recently because I've found a lot of the old art with the old captions from my original Google Plus posts. Holy shit! In my
Holy
Google
smokes.
Photos, like actual archive material kind of shit. And I was drawing like art for other people every day, like just because I wanted to, and I very much like. I think I learnt how to make my art look in the way that they would want it to, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Especially because being also someone who, from a very young age, would draw stuff for people in person, I would have to kind of read the person and be like, okay, what kind of style would this person be wanting? Like, is it semi-realism? Is it like more cartoony? What would they want? Because a lot of them were like older people that were local or that just wanted art of their like
Right.
pet or their family, you know.
Right.
So very different clients shape the ability to draw very different art styles, if that makes sense. Hello, Val.
Oh, wow.
Look at something I'm going through right now. Yeah, it's kind of like hard to. Like, it's kind of weird. It's double-edged. I don't know if you relate, but like, it's both a good and a bad thing, you know? Like, it's good in a business sense, like, that I can draw what people need, right? But at the same time, like, there's that little, like, is my art recognizable enough? Like, I guess from what Bunny said, then it is, but, like, it's still like, ooh, okay, what could I do to make it more recognizable from my own standards, you know, instead of from the standards
Yeah.
of a client perspective.
Yeah, that I get for sure.
I think the perspective of like game dev stuff is interesting too, because like that is something that I think that if I wasn't doing commission work, I feel like I could do concept and promotional art for like indie games and things like that. Because like I feel like I'm pretty good at translating people's ideas into designs, if that makes any sense. I don't know.
Yeah.
So I think that would be
Makes
fun.
a lot of sense.
But I do like doing full illustrations for people. It feels very rewarding to have like a full on, like, this is a big art piece that I did kind of thing. Do you feel that way as well, or is it more like, do you prefer, like, do you measure like your satisfaction with art from like just doing it in general, or like finishing the work?
So honestly, like, so where I got started on art, like a very long time ago, was actually with like comic book art. Like I was,
oh, cool.
My first teacher was like a comic book artist, and that had such a focus on action poses,
yeah,
and basically not giving a shit about like the face or expression of the characters. Like it was literally like the advice given was just like, just draw like a little line with a notch for each of the eyes, and like basically like no one's gonna be looking at the face during stuff like this, so just don't, you know, don't care, you know, don't whatever. And so like for me these days, like my satisfaction is less about like full scenes or like any specific part. It is just like, did I nail it looking like a character? Like did I nail it being, did I nail the character being a character, not just being like this you know, my experience when I was younger was basically just like drawing a figure and then like slapping spandex on them, and then that's it, you know?
yeah.
So a lot of my satisfaction comes from like, is this a character? Can you recognize them as whatever they're supposed to be?
Right. That makes sense.
Which, I mean, is why I draw myself all the time, because...
Is that a good yardstick for you? Because you know what your character is and you know what you want, how you want her to be portrayed. Yeah, I think that's the same with, like, me with my character, because I've always had a problem with getting anime faces to look okay, because I started with semi-realism, so, and like kind of cartoony-ish, so hi Emmy, how are you? um I would there's not much detail in the eyes, if that makes sense. With my old art style, it was very much like, hang on, I need to sit back down because I had to stretch my legs. But I'll show you on my screen like what my old art style looked like.
Oops.
So boobs, yeah. So it was very much like, this is a very simple version of it, but
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, like, obviously, the emotion is very easy to portray, and the face is not that hard to draw, if that makes sense. Like, I could portray emotion pretty well. Drawing emotion with an anime face is much more difficult because the eyes are the main focus, not the whole face. So, like, there's so much going on. I'd say with my old art style, the hair was the focus for me. The hair and usually just the whole facial expression. But like now it's like with anime, people are drawn straight to the face like every time. So getting an anime face to look the way that I want is very tricky. So my yardstick for that is like, can I get this face to look look correct?
Yeah, I think like historically for me, like drawing faces period has always been difficult, like at all. And so going from, I mean, because of my history with stuff, and then going from that to like doing anime stuff is just like, all right, so now I need to, not only am I letting go of the kind of comic book style stuff that I knew, also what little like figure drawing and portrait drawing that I learned in school, I also need to let go of. So like,
because the proportions are different. Like having figure study knowledge is really good. And I think it's very helpful for drawing anime style, in my opinion. I think, oh, that's the wrong bit. I think it becomes like difficult if you're drawing like it depends on the kind of anime art style, in my opinion. If you're drawing more of a vintage kind of like long leg kind of like Sailor Moon-esque, then it's very hard. But like if you're drawing more like, I don't know, what I'm doing with my art style, I guess, then it isn't quite as difficult, in my opinion. Yeah, I don't know, like I didn't know if I wanted to draw in an anime style for a while. I think I wanted to from a very young age, but I never really figured that I could do it that I would do it instead of like semi-realism. Like I didn't think it would take over that much, but it sure fucking did. That's how I make my money.
And I mean, like, so like I learned comic stuff, and then like the only anime thing that I learned like when I was younger had to do with like Dragon Ball Z, and so it was literally just
that's so different.
Draw a comic book character and then make head wider and draw Goku's eyes on it. Like,
you know what? Hell yeah, that it works, I guess. I didn't really watch anime as a kid. I watched Sailor Moon Crystal before the original Sailor Moon, and I watched that in like early high school, and I don't think I even finished it. I don't remember it very well at all. I think the first, I think like Panty and Stocking as well. Like I would watch that in multiple parts on YouTube, like God intended. Um,
Yeah.
so like yeah, I don't know. I never really had access to anime as much as like a lot of people did, I guess. Like obviously it was not the easiest thing to get a hold of, but like especially in like Australia when I was young, but like I just wasn't really in the anime fandom at all. But I remember just seeing the art style a lot and being like, I really want to just try and draw this because it looks really fun. Like the big eyes, I would always sketch the giant eyes all the time. Like if I swear to God, if you went back to my old school notes, like so much of it would just be like eyes everywhere.
I mean, that's good though. Like,
It's fun. I don't know if like it's such a common thing for people is to doodle eyes on things. Did you used to do that?
Yeah. Basically, like the moment that I started learning like how to draw eyes specifically, I would just draw them all the time because it's almost like unlocking a superpower where it's just like, oh my
Yeah,
god,
hands as well
I
for
didn't
me.
yeah, I didn't realize that you could just do this thing this way and
Mm.
suddenly you can make an eye.
Mm.
And I want to do this all the time because it just feels so like cool.
It's satisfying.
And empowered.
They're very fun to draw from like the one I don't know, like they're just you can use so many different colors, you can layer them and stuff like that. I used to use markers and like pick a really light color and sketch one out and then use a darker color to render it and then use another color to like shade it and it looks really cool. And I would do that all the time. There's like pages of sketchbook pages like from back then just covered in multicolored eyes. It's like one of my favorite things to draw.
Before I really knew how to like render properly and I got like a cracked version of Paint Tool Sai.
Oh yeah.
I drew an eye. It was also maybe one of the first times that I did from reference and I didn't know how to do color mixing properly or anything like that. I spent like 5 hours.
Oh.
Literally just like basically just like going in with like the tiniest bits of shade and getting like the exact everything stuff. Hello, readers.
What? Hello.
How are you?
Welcome.
Welcome. Wait, I hope I typed this in right. How was Overwatch? For those of you who do not know me, my name is Bunny. I am the cute hero VTuber. I mostly do RPGs and games with my friends, and today I'm drawing with and drawing my friend Amy, who's here. Yeah.
We're chatting.
We hanging.
This is unofficial podcast at this point.
Yeah.
I feel like podcasts would be fun.
Hell yeah, thank you. I wanted to do that Bunny VTuber podcast really bad, really early in my VTubing career, and then just never did because organizing things is a pain.
It could be cool to do with the group that we've got.
Thank you. Oh, yeah, we should. And also thank you for the good luck. I'm not gonna lie, I'm stressed, but I think it's gonna be fine.
Mark your calendars. I'm waking up at 4 in the morning. Anything for you, BB Grill.
Hell yeah. That's real dedication. Yeah, that is okay. Please have a good rest.
Good night.
And that applies to all the raiders. Please rest if you need to. Speaking of taking care of oneself, I I'm gonna run to the bunny room really quick. All these
Okay.
hydrate redeems are. I
Yeah.
really want to put something in that like people can redeem hydrate redeems a certain amount of times, and then it stops them from being able to, and it unlocks a go piss redeem, and then once they redeem that,
Hell
they
yeah.
can redeem hydrate redeems again. I wish I could set it up that way.
Yeah, I don't think it's
Alright,
possible.
I'll be right back.
Alright. It's just you and me now, chat. If you want to see what I'm working on, you can have a look at my stream, but you should lurk on both, why not? If you want. I'm drawing Bunny. Wah 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 wah. It's coming out pretty good actually. I've had this sketch lying around for so long. Did I draw? Okay, they are. Oh, I whoops. That's not meant to be white, my bad. I got carried away. Hello. How are you? Welcome in. I definitely got carried away there. Whoops. I need to erase that. So that's meant to be grey. I'm pretty good, thank you. Because just erase that bit so I don't get them mixed up. Alright. This part is meant to be white. It is silly. A silly Billy. Me and my friend are chatting. She's just gone to pee, but we are chatting about art and various other things. Welcome back. While we are drawing stuff ourselves, so.
Motherfucking art. And yeah, we should do a podcast with that.
Hmm.
Yeah,
I think it'd be good because, like, if we kind of have like a general theme for what we're talking about, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Be like, alright, today we're gonna talk about I don't know.
And you know, we
being gay.
would go off topic for literally anything that we do.
Yes.
Ultimately, but
As one does.
yeah.
Oh, so many reds today, oh my goodness. Take everything not nailed down? Dude. I just started my friend outfits like I did with the outfit swap with Bonnie. You should, that would be a cute idea. Hello! Hello, Raiders. Hang on.
Hello, Raiders.
Let me do that. There we go. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? How did it go? Raiders, if you do not know me, my name is Juniper or Juunikko. I do not mind. I am the bunny girl guardian of Lost Magic. But I'm also a variety streamer and artist from Australia. I hope you enjoy your stay. I am we are drawing and chatting today. That is the big mish for the day. I'm drawing hot woman talking to hot woman. Such is the way of things.
Yeah. I'm also drawing hot women talking to hot women, and maybe one day Judy will teach me how to Australian kiss.
Oh.
You know, it's like a French kiss, but down under.
That's very forward, ma'am. I've not heard someone
Okay.
use that term in so long. I won't lie.
Well, as we all know, I'm old as fuck.
Oh. That's not. No. Talking about using my DM power to torture my players. Oh, great. Love that. Love that for you.
Do it.
Ooh.
Torture them.
Ooh.
I also use my DM power to torture people, but it's just when I send them DMs.
Psychic damage.
After I've been awake all night, and I go, "Hey, have you ever considered that the ocean is just soup?"
Nah. It's not a very good soup. Probably. Gotta move on a stat block that shoves them 300 meters. I'm going to beat them through buildings. What the fuck?
Insane, but also awesome.
I don't know, I haven't played D&D in so long. Most of the campaigns that, actually no, every campaign I've been in has just like not continued. For whatever reason,
Well.
so... Oh no. Well...
I mean, you've seen my fundraising goals.
True. Good point. I'm just not very good at them, I've noticed. It depends.
D&D?
Yeah, I'm better at games like Dread, where you, like, they're short and you just have to do one thing, which is pull out Jenga blocks and not die.
Yeah.
I will say though, the last character I played, who was the stupidest person I've ever played in any game, and the most insane, it was so much harder to play than my original Dread character, who was smart and not stupid, because I just, with the first character, I just did what I would do, you know?
Right.
But the second character, oh, she's stupid as fuck, like,
Gotta pull out the roleplay chops.
oh, it's so easy to play her, to be honest, because she's the polar opposite of me, basically. She is literally like my character with pink hair and like not at all the same personality whatsoever. Like she is insane and very fun to play, very hard to play though when it comes to making decisions, because like obviously my logical brain is like I want to make a good decision. I want to make sure that like my character survives, and then I remember she's got a gun. She's the only character with a gun. Got a free gun, lovely. And she would shoot people with no hesitation. So I've had to, the last session we did, because it's not even over yet. I had to pull, I think, the most blocks out of this giant Jenga tower out of anyone, because my character kept either A, trying to shoot people, or B, getting herself in situations that are like life-threatening, and if I want my character to survive at all, like you have to try and like
Yeah.
keep her alive. I want her to die,
Yeah.
don't get me wrong. I want her to die, I just didn't want her to die that early. I would like her to die though.
I had a character named Lucky in a vampire game.
Mm.
and his whole thing was just like, this was on like a long-term ongoing
Wow.
server, right?
Thank
So
you for
like
following.
people
Yeah.
would like split off, and like you could do like self-DM'd scenes with other people, with certain rules and stuff. Like it couldn't be anything crazy.
Yeah.
Or there were constantly like DMs around that you could just pull in and just have an impromptu scene with whatever.
Yeah.
It was very like, and your character sheet was just like saved. And so like a lot of people on some metagame level, understandably, wanted to keep their characters. They
Yeah.
did not. Character death was a big deal. It was considered kind of a no PvP wise, stuff like that.
Yeah.
I made this character specifically to spit in the face of that
Oh.
kind of vibe, where his whole thing was just like live fast, die young.
Holy crap.
He did not care about like the structure of vampire society. He didn't care about all this stuff. Literally, like one of the first things that he did was like he was like mouthing off to someone who was like much stronger, and she messed him up really bad, and then she had him in like basically like a finishing position. She was like, if you apologize, I won't cut out your tongue. And his response was just, fuck you.
Oh
And
my.
so she did that, and they tallied up like the amount of time that would need to pass for my character to completely regenerate. And it was like 2 weeks, because he was a low level character.
Mhm.
And like there's like rules in there for that. And so like I just couldn't play him for 2 weeks, which was fine. And then I came back, and just like every time that I could level up, because he was constantly getting into trouble, I constantly had justification to put stats into like damage mitigation, because
Yeah.
the justification in the book is like, oh, if you take damage, oh, thank you for the follow. If you take damage a lot, if you're, stuff like that, then you have justification for grabbing these different abilities that reduce the amount of damage that you took.
Mhm.
And it was to the point that, like, for basically anything, my character was at minimum taking half damage, but probably much larger, and had the largest damage mitigation pool of anyone on the server. And
That's insane.
it started becoming like a inside joke where people would like storytellers would want to go out of their way to try to kill the character, like in an organic way.
Yeah.
Not like making like an inorganic stacked thing, but just like it was understood that I was okay with this character dying. Like,
Yeah.
And in this server, they had like tags they could put on profiles, and they made one specifically for my character, just called Cockroach, because it was just like,
because you wouldn't
because he
die.
just wouldn't die.
That's
there
so
was
funny.
a scene where there was like a bunch of magic users in a van driving towards my character. The other two characters next to me, like the players, their response was to jump out of the way, which is logical. Yeah. My response was, can I roll to jump through the windshield and make an attack? They said, yes, you have to roll this, but just so you know, if you attack the driver, they're going to lose control of the car. And I said, that's fine. I rolled for it. The van flipped. It blew up. And they were like, all right, you have to take this amount of fire damage. And fire damage is one of the things that like vampires are weak against, in addition to sunlight. And I straight up like did not even take up half my health pool.
What?
And they were just like, how is this possible? And I was like, well, I have this, and they were like, huh? I was like, take a look at my character sheet. They were like, are you fucking kidding me? Who let you have all this stuff? And I was just like, I mean, it's just happened.
That's so fun. I love that. I think having a character whose entire purpose is to just be a pain in the ass is great. Like a very old campaign that I did with some high school friends. In another one that never finished, but one of the people had a character. He was a goblin named Ib, and this dude was a fucking idiot. Like, basically, like, we were in a tower looking for clues on something, and
Yeah.
he was like, I want to look out the window because there's not window, there's a hole in the side of the tower, something has crashed into it, and we're very high off the ground, and bro is like, can I roll to like look out that hole, like down onto the ground, and like see if there's any evidence around? Rolls, I believe, a nat 1 or a 2, I think it was a 2, falls out the window.
Oh yeah.
And gets caught on like a thing and is just like hanging there, and I think stays there for the whole night or something. Like, it was really funny. And like the whole time this dude's character was just like doing stuff like that, like not intentionally. Like, bro was an idiot, but actually no, there was one that was intentional, but like most of the time not intentional, just really funny. The one that was intentional was, I believe, if I remember correctly, the introduction to this character was that they were underneath a table in like an inn or a tavern, just peeing on the ground. So great first impression. I don't know why we brought this thing along with us. It was peeing on the ground. Why did we do that?
Yeah.
I don't know. Very weird.
And that was the thing, right? Like, you can get away with those kinds of characters as long as they're not like causing
Actually
causing
annoying.
issues for what the other people in your group are trying to do. Like the whole like, oh, that's what my character would do thing only works if you're like not trying to fuck other people's days up.
Yeah. No, like, by all means piss on the ground, but don't piss on the character and their goals, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, there was this instance with like this character, Lucky. Someone made a character that the term in the server and RPGs in general is like a combat wombat, where like they were literally just built to be good at combat and nothing else. Because like the game system has like social systems, has a bunch of stuff that you can put stats into, and this person was just straight damage.
Ooh.
And my character, and this was like a group scene, there was a bunch of people there. This person is like mouthing off, and my character is chirping back because that's just who he was. And they were like, they got into a fight. I forget how it wound up, but they were like going to attack, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna prepare a counter attack. And I forget how the rules exactly worked, but it was basically like, you have to just take the hit. Oh no, it wasn't that. It was that we were going to have a fight where we let each other take shots on the other person. Just full strength, no holds bar. And this person was just like, the character was going for it, and the player obviously was also kind of like being a dick and like being like, yeah, I'm gonna kill you, like.
Okay.
Because he was just like, are you sure you want to do this? Because if your character dies, they just die. And I was just like, yeah. And they were like, have you seen my sheet? I was like, yeah. And they attacked me and like do a bunch of damage. Like, they really did. They probably dealt the most damage in one blow to Lucky than a very long time.
Yeah.
And then I was like, all right, my turn. And I just rolled a bunch of crits on my attack, and it fully exceeded their health pool. And they were like, wait.
Oh.
And I was just like,
it's like, oh, you don't like that, like, suddenly, like.
Yeah. And basically, like, we need to call a DM in for it. I was like, all right. And so we did. And the DM was just like, I just checked your chat logs, and like, technically, you can just straight up kill his character right now. Like, if that's what you want to do. He's like, the DM was just like, like it's fine. And then I was just like, let's have a compromise where we make it so that my character took like a fraction of the damage that he took, so I could go on and keep doing shit. And then I'll not kill him. And
Yeah.
it was the second time this happened on this server with 2 different characters that I had, but that was the first time that I was just like, all right, fine.
Yeah.
The other time I did straight up kill someone's character because they thought they had shit on me. Like, it was my mage character, and they were like, they shot my character and then teleported away. And the way that mage in this system worked is that you had like different spheres of influence, so like spells were very like free flow. You just had to make sure that you had enough levels in different things. And I was just like, all right, how far, like basically I was just like, all right, we're gonna roll for it. You literally shot my dude. And they were like, okay, you can't do anything. I teleported away. I was like, all right, here's how this spell is gonna work up. I'm gonna use the spaces sphere to be able to trace the path to where you teleported to.
Holy crap.
So
get him.
Contextually, I need to know where your character is right now. They're like, they're on a rooftop. I was like, great. And the second part of this spell is going to be using electricity and forces to pull the electricity of all the surrounding power lines onto your character.
Whoa!
And I just
get him.
Rolled it.
That's so good.
And it was like, it was fatal damage. I was just like, yeah, this is a nice lesson for you to learn to not attack random player characters for no reason. Like,
yeah, like bro just went, I'm gonna look for a fight. But same with the other guy, like you made a character that is looking for a fight, but when the fight comes to you, you don't want it. Like,
yeah,
that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. Oh man, I am getting the thing that you had where you were saying that that Discord shuts off your Spotify.
Oh yeah, it does it
randomly. What the hell?
It's a setting, and I don't know how to. I thought I turned it off, but it just keeps doing it, so I just don't bother with it. I guess it only does it if you're in a call.
Weird.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's time to just keep hit and play.
It's very annoying.
Yeah.
Slay. Slay your enemies. Yes, queen, slay. I think I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah, I'm making progress too.
Wah. Oh, my mother is calling me. I'm going to mute and answer. Because she doesn't really call much, so it might be something important. I'll be right back.
I'm yapping too loud. What's the outfit on the drawing? The outfit on the drawing is one of my upcoming debut outfits, so this is technically a preview. Yeah.
Okay. Okie dokie. I'm back.
Okay, apparently the thing is if Discord picks up on Spotify playing through your mic, it pauses Spotify.
Yeah. Oh, it picks up Spotify playing through the mic. That's weird, because Spotify doesn't play loud enough through my headphones for that to be an issue. It must be super fucking, like, sensitive, I guess. Hi Dan, how are you?
Yeah.
That's wild, actually. It was not an emergency. Mum is going to Singapore, so she was saying goodbye.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Singapore's cool. It's very warm right now. One of the only non-American places I've been to.
I'm hoping that we do a layover there. If your mic is active long enough while Spotify is playing, it thinks it's the audio being played through and it pauses the mic. That's stupid.
So if I yap too long without pauses. No ranting from me.
Oh my goodness. Because they don't want people streaming Spotify through their mics, even though YouTube is free to ad block if people want to listen to music. Yeah, like I'm using YouTube for music, so. People are weird. They are weird. I don't get it. Oh, actually, I'll do.
Bad capitalism, bad.
Yep, yep, bonk. Do you want a pink bat with green details or a green bat with pink details?
I think a pink bat with green details.
Okay. I'm so hungry. I had food earlier though. Like, I've noticed that like my body has been more hungry lately. I think it might be because like when I do eat, I don't eat enough. I don't know. Especially because like
you just gotta go forager mode and just have a little thing of
yeah, like
nuts
a
at your desk.
like a little like I used to call them when I was a kid. I used to call them nibbly plates, where it was like a plate with like a bunch of little things on it. So
That's so cute.
it'd be like the thing Mum would do if she couldn't be bothered cooking. She'd be like, "Do you want a nibbly plate?" And I'm like, "Yes, I want a nibbly plate." Obviously,
you were ahead of the curve on charcuterie stuff.
yeah. Yeah, no, my mum invented them, obviously. I made a really good, I'm gonna call them coochie boards because it's funny. Made a really good coochie board, for, Reggie's Hens event, because, like Mew bought all this really nice like cheeses and shit, and I was like, can I set it up on the board? It's fun.
Hell yeah.
I was like, move aside, my white girl ancestors are coming through. I'm channeling.
Doing your godbound duties.
Yeah. If I can't make a coochie board, what's the point?
Yeah.
Okay, I feel like it's missing spikes. I need to add. I need to add
Hell yeah.
spikes. Oh, what? This one has like storm ambience in the background. Interesting. I know we were talking about like art classes earlier. One thing I've been thinking about a lot recently is in school. One of the classes that I had the choice to participate in, was design, and I did not like the teacher at all. He was a wanker. I was very like anti-establishment from a very young age, and I really fucking hated how he was pretty much like a nepo teacher. He wasn't meant to be there. I hated him. Anyway, but like, so I didn't like him, but one thing that I like will admit is that class was pretty good because it was kind of like design in a thank you for the hydrate. Design in multiple different formats. Like he started with logo design, but and because I didn't have anything digital, I did it all in a sketchbook. But he also moved on to interior design very briefly. But he didn't approach it in like, oh, this is like a creative, like you put this on this shelf kind of thing, which is the kind of interior design that I like. I don't really care about the technical shit that much. I just like everything looking nice. But the way that he approached it, I'm getting somewhere, I promise, was he made us draw out a scale grid and actually draw everything to scale in that, and then use perspective to make it look like it's fitting in the room kind of thing. That class plus a heritage building drawing class that came into school very briefly in like 2013, 2014. Those two classes I am very grateful for because I don't think I could draw perspective nearly as well without them. As much as I hated that teacher.
Yeah.
Like, I'm glad that there were some classes, like, I'm glad I did the classes that I did, even though, like I said earlier, like, some of them I'm just like, I don't want to do this, like, because you never really know when you're going to use the skills that you learn, you know?
True.
Perspective is very good.
Yeah.
Oh my god, okay. Sorry about the fucking helicopter. Holy crap. I don't know why there have been so many helicopters flying overhead recently, and I don't know what the problem is. Like, not too long ago there was a fire not too far away, and like, they were flying directly over my house, and they were way too close for comfort. Like, they were rattling the windows.
That sounds scary.
It scared the shit out of me. I thought they were gonna crash into my damn house. Like, It's all good, Link. I appreciate the lurking regardless. Lurking is good. I added spikes to your bat.
Fuck yeah.
So you can kill people with the bat. If you want.
Kill them.
Kill them. What would you name the bat?
That's a good question.
Ligma. Comedy gold.
I was gonna say like the bitch hitter 5000, but
That's better. If you name,
I was trying to think like, what are the names of bats?
I don't know. I was just thinking along the lines of like when you're in Minecraft, if you name your weapon something and you kill another player, it says they were killed by the name. So I had a sword called Skull Crushing Thighs. And then I had another one that was called, what was it? Oh, I have no idea, but like, there's been some pretty banger names that I've had in the past. I just don't remember them off the top of my head. It'd be like, Juniper killed you with her skull-crushing thighs. That's what it says in the chat. It's great.
Classic me forgetting to put in eyebrows. It's fine.
It is what it is. What is with the fucking... we're nearly close to the end of this video anyway. Keep seeing like rain ambience. Oh no.
Oh no.
They've moved to blue sky. In reply to my post mentioning we're making art, there's a bot. 23, she, her, artist. I can do all types of arts. Safe for work, not safe for work. I always prefer with my clients budget in bold letters. Feel free to DM. They're also in all a bunch of different fonts so that they're not picked up by bot things.
Yeah, I've had a few of those, and when I get them in DMs, I just leave them there because, like,
yeah,
1 to 2 days later, it'll just say like conversation deleted, and I'll be like,
yeah.
Yup.
Yeah, I get them every day. It's not just it, but I don't get the art ones. I get the like the Japanese bots who are like hello 30-year-old man, I would like money please, and also here is a really not suspicious link at all to definitely my OnlyFans, like, but it's all in Japanese.
Yeah.
And I'm like, why am I getting Japanese bots? What's happening? Oh, another thing I've started. Yeah, do you get the Japanese equivalent of like those like stolen posts where it's like they're like a blue check mark reposting other people's content with like a generic caption? I get those in Japanese and English now. I don't know if you get them.
Sounds terrible.
Yeah, I'll be like, oh, okay, why am I getting this? And then it will just be like literally the same kind of shit that those like stupid fucking accounts will have, where they're like, oh yeah, like nature is amazing, like those ones. but
Yeah.
instead of it being amazing nature in English, it's just Japanese. I think it's because thank you for four. Thank you for 4 months. Thank you, Red. Hope you're doing well.
Force 4.
4. I think it's because I follow so many Japanese people now. Like a lot of my, not a lot of them, but like a decent chunk of mutuals I've got are like just like Japanese accounts who love Budgie as much as I do.
That's so good though.
Hoi.
Oh, I didn't draw the little belts.
Trying not to be as scared to interact with Japanese mutuals. So I'm like, I know I'm like still learning the language, but I'm doing my best.
They love it though. You should, because they love it. My experience is that if you try to interact with someone who's Japanese in Japanese, as long as you're being cordial and kind, they're psyched.
I've replied to a couple of people in Japanese and they'll reply to me in English and I'm like, hehe.
Yeah,
it's
that's
cute.
the other thing is like a lot of them want to learn English.
Yeah. Woke up very late. That is okay. Stream is going good, thank you. It's been really cool to learn, even though I'm a bit slow with it recently because I've just like not had the brain space to take in very much information about it.
Yeah.
I can at least now better understand sentences, like verbal sentences in things.
Yeah.
Which is
also
cool.
like almost in a muscle memory kind of way. Like if you have been learning and then there is a situation in which you do not have access to subtitles on something, like your brain will try to fill in the blanks.
Yeah, like it's really cool because it feels like I've cracked a code almost. It's kind of it's very rewarding.
I experienced that yesterday with the Digimon stream. There were live moments where it was the hosts, including the translator, or the bilingual host, talking to two Digimon that were on screen as 3D models, basically VTubers. And it was all in Japanese. There was no translation. Like, occasionally, because like these weren't like scripted parts, but occasionally the guy who's bilingual would dip into English to talk about stuff, but it was pretty strictly Japanese, and so like my brain just kind of kicked in and was just like, I know this word, I know this word, I know what they're saying right now.
There's little small moments where I'll be watching like an anime or something and I'll be like, oh, they like they changed the translation to mean something that is more easy to understand for an English audience. Like the Animal Crossing movie that I downloaded, I mean legally obtained, had that a few times where like they would translate it one way and I'd be like, that isn't what they said. Like they said something else. But it's to make it flow better, obviously.
Yeah.
It's cool. Yeah, when we watched the Gudetama show, literally the first episode, they translate what he says into English, and it is not what he actually says. Like, he says a pun, or not kind of a pun, but it's just like a play on words, I guess. Like, obviously, oyasumi is good morning. Oh no, it's good night. I think it's like Ohayo gozaimasu is good morning. And he got up pretending to get up and started to say Ohayo gozaimasu, but instead of saying gozaimasu, he said he flopped back down and said gozaimasen. And I'm like, dude, but it translated as a full sentence, not just good more. Never mind. Like, they could have probably put that, but they didn't. They made a whole sentence that did not translate to that, and I was like, that's not. But I was like, I get it because I understand. I felt like I achieved something there.
I think one of the best feats of translation that I've seen is in Gundam Witch from Mercury. The main character, Soleta, there's a moment where she's saying that she forgot something, and she does it in a cute way. Like, in Japanese, she says, Soleta wasureta.
Oh yeah, I remember you mentioning this.
In English, she says, Soleta forgeta, and then for every single language that they localize it into, they managed to figure out a pun.
That's so good.
With her name. Yeah? I'm just like, y'all doing good work.
Yeah, when I was watching the Animal Crossing movie, there was a couple of times where I was like, that... They just put a whole ass sentence there, instead of, like, trying to find a way to translate it differently. I guess.
Yeah, hard.
Yeah, definitely. I think it was a fan translation because one of the songs in the movie, which is one of KK Slider's songs, is my favorite one. They added lyrics, and I was like, oh, does this song? Because like they were from a fan song that I really like. That was like a cover of the song, but with like English lyrics. And I was like, wait, are those real? Like, is that canon? No, they just took the lyrics from the fan cover and credited the creator, because they're perfect. Like, they're so good. But like,
that's cute.
Yeah, but for a minute, like, I was like, whoa, wait, these were real this whole time. I didn't know that. No, they were not. But very cool though. I have no idea what I'm doing with this. I'm just doing my best.
God's work, that's what you're doing.
Trying. What the fuck is this? Is this water sounds?
Is it, hey, do you like water?
It's like, oh, I'm gonna piss now. I think it's just like, even though I don't really know a lot of the language in the grand scheme of things, like I'm not even past beginner stages in my opinion, it's just nice to be like, oh, I'm all of the amount of like stress that is going into learning a second language is worth it, you know? Like I know that like there are people who not only have to learn a second language, but like they like it's English, and I'm like, whoa, like big respect for people who have to learn or want to learn English, because English is, oh my god, it's a pain in my ass, and I know it. This is my language. But I have so much. I already had respect for people who are trying to learn another language, but I have even more now that I know just how much brain space it takes up. Like,
Yeah.
it's so hard to think in two different languages. The way that I'm trying to do it is like think in Japanese when I can, but also like when it comes to translating what someone is saying, like trying to not think of it as like, oh, you hear the Japanese version and translate it to English and then understand it. Like, you should understand the Japanese word, if that makes sense, without having to translate it in your head. Then it will cut down the time that it takes to reply. That is so hard though. Like, it's so hard.
Yeah. I think a lot of that stuff comes with practice, though.
Yeah.
Like, that specific part is just like...
There's a lot going on.
Yeah. Like, it's just something your brain needs to, like, rewire on. The little brain ants need to form the little ant tonal. Don't know why I use that as the metaphor,
works. Oh, I remember what the sketch was for. It was like a starting soon screen.
Ah.
That's why it's those dimensions. I was like, why did I draw it like this? Now it can be a wallpaper, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it could also be a...
Now you can use it for whatever you want to.
Instead of having it be ants, have it be the guy mining in the tunnel, walking away from the diamonds thing. Except instead of diamonds, it's like being able to understand what your anime waifu is saying.
Yeah. Mine is more like obviously jokes aside from that, like I want to be able to have a conversation. That's like my goal, is I want to be able to, when I go there, not just ask for directions, but actually, like, if we're in a restaurant or a cafe, like, because obviously there's like kisotens and like specific like izakayas and things where like you talk to the people there, like that's kind of the goal. And if we decide to go there, like for whatever reason, I would like to be able to reply with more than just no namae wa Juunikko Australia-jin ima nanji toire wa doko desu ka? Like, I don't want to just ask for shit. I want to actually have a conversation.
Gotta go to Muscle Girls Bar.
I highly doubt that the others would want to do that.
Wow.
Summoning a demon or something? Yeah. Ooh, demon, ooh.
Summoning a demon. We're dancing. Hi, Aki. Yawning.
I'm nearly done. How long did you want to go for anyway? I feel like... Oh my god, it's been 4 hours.
Yeah.
If you, like, don't want to stream for that much longer, that's fine.
No, I gotta rebuild up my stamina because I'm gonna be streaming for
Oh,
11
true,
hours in
true.
less than a week. So
This is like,
I
yeah, this is like a marathon kind of
part.
training, yeah. So we're just yapping
Um,
about whatever the fuck we want to.
yeah.
Wow, wow,
What was I
wow.
gonna say?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, Muscle Girls Bar and Chubby Maid Bar are
Yeah, I think
on.
that one is the one we're going to. The chubby one. I think. Like, I know that Mew really wants to go to one. So I think it was either that one or there was like, I think it was like a witchy kind of themed one. But I think it's just gonna, it might just be me and her going. I'm not that big of a fan of maid cafes in general, but like, I said that if she wants to go, then I'd go with her for the experience. Plus, it's something to add to the journal. And I can be like, look, I look just like you. Oh my god. I think the Chubby Maid Cafe, the only thing about it that makes, well, there's a couple of things that make me a little uncomfortable, but the main ones are, like, one, obviously, like, I'd hope that they're getting paid what they deserve, and, because a lot of them don't get paid what they deserve, and two was, I would just hope that we can have like a nice, cute conversation with the girls and not have a weird, like, fat fetishy kind of guy there, because I've noticed that's a common thing with that maid cafe in particular, is the people that go there are, if they're men, they're usually like way too into it to like a kind of like, it's their business obviously, but I don't want to be around them myself, if that makes sense.
I have noticed that girls in like just from watching travel vlogs or talking to people that like girls in girls bars um or maid cafes have a tendency to really enjoy the presence of girls visiting. So,
Yeah,
like,
it probably gives them a fucking break. Like,
yeah,
yeah, I do want to. It's kind of like one of those things where it's like I want to go for the experience, but if I was on my own or just with Abby, I wouldn't go, if that makes sense. Like, I'm only going because, like, I know that it's something Mew wants to do, and I'm like, oh, okay, I'll do it. Sure. I think,
good friends.
I think it's also like same with what's the other thing that she wanted to do? It was there's a couple of things that she wanted to do, but one of them was fuck, what was it? Final Fantasy Cafe, and I know nothing, or like at least the Square Enix Cafe. I don't know if it's just Square Enix or just Final Fantasy. I'm not sure. I know nothing about that at all. Like, I'm not. It's not my thing. But I said I'd go with her anyway, cause like, again, like, experience.
Yeah.
And also like, it's one of those things where it's like, if this would make, we kind of came up with like a ground rule for the whole trip, which is like, if this thing makes one person like really happy, we'll try to do it as best as we can, if it isn't like too out of the way,
Yeah.
and if we can't, then we'll just like find another way to do it another time. The like an example of like things that I really want to do, but we kind of decided that it probably is best that we don't, unless we find a really easy way to get there, is go down to Kochi, because the Queggy, that's because Quagsire was made the ambassador, and I really want to go there. Like, look, the Pokemon tourism works, I'm just saying. But I am very, very sad that we can't do it, but it is for the betterment of everyone's like well-being because it's out of the way. It's quite out of the way compared to somewhere like, say, I don't know, like one of the main cities, because Kochi's on an island off of the main chunk of the like bottom half of Japan. And it is, if you drive from Okayama to Kochi, it's 4 hours one way. And if you can fly there from Osaka, but like, do we really want to catch another flight? Probably not. You're already there for a month.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know.
For a month? That's crazy.
Yeah. The thought process on it being that long rather than being a shorter trip is we are spending an arm and a leg to get there. Flights are really expensive.
Yeah.
And we all have a lot of stuff that we want to do, and we're all disabled, so we need time in between those things to rest. So we were thinking, okay, we were doing Tokyo, not in any order, just listing places. Tokyo, Kyoto, Osaka, and Fukuoka. Those are the 4 main places. And we were gonna do Hiroshima, but we decided to not do that. At least not. Maybe we might change our minds anyway. And in those places there are a lot of big things that we want to do, like Harmony Land is down in Fukuoka. There's like multiple things in the Tokyo area. Obviously, Tokyo's massive. There's like the aquarium in Osaka, stuff like that. And what we want to do is like one big thing, maybe 1 or 2 rest days depending on how big that thing is. So we like maybe spend those days either sleeping or wandering around and exploring. Gives us a chance to kind of actually experience the area we're in a way where it's not like, okay, cool, that we do quickly go, we'll see this thing, okay, cool, now we do this thing, okay, cool, we've seen that, now let's do this thing. Like, that's just too... I can't do that. Right. None of us can do that. It's too much. Too much.
Something that I was gonna mention is, you said that your mom's going to Singapore?
Yeah.
You know there's a Pokemon Center in the airport?
There is.
So, if you want cards...
No. Like, I don't know if I'll ask her to get anything. Because, like, they're there for a week. Cause it's their friend's 25th wedding anniversary, and they were like... So, like, Mum helped them move to their new place. Mum and her partner. And, they were, like, really grateful because it was, like, really stressful and really fucked up. Like, the whole situation was just a mess. And, like, so they were like, okay, we'll just... because they have, like, freaking flyer points and stuff like that. They were like, we'll just pay for you to come to Singapore with us for our anniversary. We don't want to be on our own. We're bored. Come hang out. It's great. So I'm probably... I probably won't ask her to get much, if anything, because I think I'll just be like, can you just give me a postcode, please? Because the conversion rate for currency is really shit as well, so I want them to have that for their own stuff. Like, it's one of the it's probably one of the only Asian countries that I'm aware of that has a like our money is worth less. Yeah.
Because Singaporean dollar is almost on same level as the American dollar.
Yeah, it is. It's kind of wild. I thought it would be not, but convenient rest days sound like a vibe, right? I just think it's so... Like, I think that the method of let's do big thing and then have a nap is good, because, like, I know for a fact that if I push myself, at least I'm speaking for myself here, but if I push myself too much physically, my joints get swollen. Because my knees have damage in them, so, like, I can't do a lot every day. and we will be doing a lot each day, like that we go out and do stuff, so I just really want to go down little alleyways, find little shops, see what's going on. I really want to check out
Yeah.
obviously I want to collect stamps because I'm a bit of a stamp skank, if you will. I love a good stamp. But the other thing is post offices. I really, really, really want to check out local post offices. Like that's like a big. I want to just go buy some postcards for people, and they do local, like I think city or prefecture based postage. Not postage stamps per se, not just like the stamps that you put on the thing to send it, but also the like the ink stamp they put over the top of that to say that it's been purchased, if that makes sense. I love watching a Pokemon Center vids but get so jealous. Yeah, I think like I was watching a video of someone going through Singapore airport and they were showing like the prices of everything. Oh my god. Holy crap. No. Like absolutely not. Like I'm pretty sure there was like a blind box there for like 40 Singaporean dollars. I don't know how much that is, but
It's
it's $47. That's Australian. Hell no.
It's worth noting that that stuff is like
In an airport.
MSRP. It's not like gouged.
It's just absolutely wild.
Probably important context for my commentary here is that one of my partners is from Singapore and I visited there.
Yeah.
I was there. I was at that Pokemon Center. It's also crazy that in Singapore you could just kind of avoid going outside.
Yeah.
Period. Like so many of like the big places you can go to are all connected by subway, but it's not like you get off a subway and then you walk to a thing and you go up the thing and then you're like walking on the street to the thing. It's like no, they have like literal underground areas going from like the subway to the mall.
Oh my god.
And then that underground thing in turn is also a mall. Like
That's so wild. Like it's probably like a good thing though because it's so fucking hot there. Like
yeah.
I'm so keen for if we do the layover there. I'm so keen to like have a look around and stuff because it's so pretty.
Yeah, the airport is spent basically my whole last day.
Yeah, it's like a huge mall pretty much.
Yeah.
Ooh, my throat
I
made a
mean,
silly
and it's like cool enough that people like who live there go there, like just to chill, just to hang out.
Stank. That's funny. Did you know that Dublin post office still has bullet holes from the War of Independence? Oh, I didn't know that. A stamp skank? A skank. A stank. Yeah, I'm a stank. A stink.
A stanky leg.
Stank. Yeah, I hit the stanky leg for real. Okay. I'm done, I think. Do you want me to add text to it if you would like? I can kind of add some text to it if you choose to use it.
No.
No?
That's fine.
I shouldn't do it.
I'm a master of layering shit on other shit. If I need text on a thing. That's one thing that I can actually just do for myself.
You can edit like here.
Oh my goodness, I love this. Holy shit.
Slay. I think I did okay.
I think you did great.
Yay!
I'm still in the starting stages of this. But I will finish it.
I'm cropping it.
Stretch.
I'm pretty happy with it.
Yeah. It looks fantastic.
Yay.
Stretch. I was already stretching, but now I can stretch to stretch.
What?
You ever stretch while you stretch, so you stretch while you stretch?
It's so true. Good to know I can still draw rendered pieces. I don't know why I just thought I couldn't do that anymore. Because I haven't had the chance to do it.
Mental illness.
Yeah, also just because all my commissions have been emotes, so again, no shade at all to my clients, love them, thank you for the money, and the support. But
All shade.
yeah, so much shade. I hope that you never get sunburnt ever. I protect you
All
from the
shade.
sun for real. Oh, right, I was
shade
working
them.
on an elevator
will.
print, that's what I was doing.
I'll say, hey, stop getting emotes.
I'm working on an elevator print, and I'm working on a Freyren print, but I don't know which one to go with.
An elevator print?
Albedo.
Oh.
Thank you for following. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hi. Freyren. And Albedo. So Albedo's from Overlord.
Right.
So this is the print. So it's her carrying her through the snow.
Ooh.
I also had this one where she's braiding Freyren's hair, but I don't really like how it's coming out, so I just kind of saved it for later, for when I have the ability to draw that kind of thing. And I had this one as well, but it's super rough and I don't really like how it's coming out, so I think this one's the best one.
Yeah, going through the snow.
I also started digitalizing this one from the sketchbook stream. But
oh, cute.
Yeah, but I'll probably not do that today. I don't really feel like it. I'm gonna show off some things I made. So I'll leave those open because I'm not sure what one I want to work on yet. I've got Porygon. I'm gonna make this into a sticker and a charm. So I had to spend 3 hours hearing 3 girls talking about Cyberpunk, and it was the most awkward conversation since the abbreviated Cyberpunk the entire time without realizing. And then
sure.
I told them off the
I understand.
abbreviated Cyberpunk.
If you use the first letters of Cyberpunk, it
Oh!
can also be an abbreviation
Oh! Okay, yeah. Braiding hair one is cute. Thank you. I'm still gonna use it. I just don't know if I'll use it for the event coming up or if I'll wait and try and hone my skills on it a little, you know. I also have smooth Porygon. Porygon 2.
Smooth Porygon.
Then I have Porygon 2 but with his nose. And then I have Porygon 1 with his nose.
I love that my stream is on a small delay, so I get to hear you react before you pull it up on.
I like him. He's got a nice nose. Oh yeah, they wouldn't. I like them. I'm really happy with these ones. I drew them on my iPad, but I'd moved them over to my PC. I also have this art that I did a while ago. I'm gonna turn it into a phone charm, like a teeny weeny little baby phone charm. And I'll probably make a blocky one too. I don't know why, I really like Porygon right now. I just really like him. He's very both of them. Not Porygon Z I feel bad for, which is why I don't like it as much. The legs would be hard for me. Yeah. I love phone charms. I'm advertising myself a little bit. But for the event I'm tabling at, I'm going to be making a blind bag of pond themed Pokemon phone charms. So Poliwag, Wooper, Quagsire, Lotad, and Magikarp. Pokemon you'd find in a pond. And the rare ones would be the shinies, probably. Because I have a gacha keychain system already when I table for rabbit keychains, but they're probably going to be on clearance this event because they've been around for about 3 events now, and I don't want to make any new ones right now. Let me pull up the... These are the designs. Where I need Poliwag. They haven't been made yet. I'm tabling at events in my city. But I will hopefully, either by the end of this year or the beginning of next year, have an online store set up where I can actually mail out stuff properly and efficiently. I just don't trust myself to do it at the moment. I don't think that I have the right headspace for it. Or the right house space for it, to be honest. But I've got my commons, my uncommons. I made one that looks like Pluto. My rares and my ultra rares. I love them. I love them all. I have so many left. So those will be available. But I'm thinking of if I can't get rid of all of them at the events this year, that I'm probably going to put them online so people can take them. Get rid of them. Take them away. Wow. I'm thinking of redrawing the small Evan Budgie phone charms I have, to be honest. I kind of want to draw them like goofy, like the Porygon, you know?
Yeah. Oh my god. You know what I realized would be such like a good like template to go off for making like blind bag or whatever stuff? Is all of the Pokemon TCG Pocket theme things that they do, you know? When
Yeah,
it's, like,
yeah.
cards that belong to like, because you were saying like Pokemon that are found in the water and stuff like that. It's like all of those are things like that.
Yeah. I agree. I saw one person who did this really cool sticker pack idea called Tall Grass, where the packaging looks like grass, and then you basically get like, I think you get like 12 or 15 random tiny little Pokemon stickers with a couple of shinies mixed in, and then some Pokeballs too. And it's so cute. I didn't want to obviously steal that idea, but I was like, oh, I really want to do something like that. And then I thought like, oh, I could do like pond theme charms. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
It's such a good idea. I wish if I can find the artist, I'll like share them in my server or something. But because I was immediately like, oh crap, I want to do that, and then I thought, no, that's their idea. Let's find something else. And yeah, I think like I'm really liking making stuff of Pokemon that don't get much attention, if that makes sense. Like,
Yeah.
like I'm working on so much, Jesus. I've made the Grub Gang sticker. This is a car Pika, so you can put it on your car.
Cute.
Because I know Snom is popular, but Pincurchin and Pukumuku are not, and at least in my opinion, they're not. So I'm like, Grub Gang, like they're being drawn together a lot more. They have merch lines together now, and obviously Snom is still like super popular, but like, I love the Grubby Gang. But I also have a washi tape design I'm working on. Of grass Pokemon. Manty is so cute. Is it Mantike? I think is the one. Or is it Manty? Hang on. Is it called Manty? I thought it was Mantike. Mantike, that's it. Yeah, Mantike has like fuck all. Budgie has fuck all. So he's my boy. I'll open the tape is using a template from like Rain's art, my friend Rain, so I'll just remove that, but it's gonna be I'm picking little grass dudes from each generation and making them all walk in a line.
You.
Like I'm putting fucking Sunkern on there. Like Seedart on there.
Some people love Sunkern.
It's super goofy, I love it. Sorry, I'm just showing off stuff I'm making now, but I did start this. I don't know. I started a rainbow Pokemon sticker book cover, but I've not had the ability to really work on it unless I make them as goofy as my sketches are. Oh my god. Which I might maybe do. But like, I'm thinking of turning these ones into phone charms, or at least like the Chansey, the the Cleffer, and like the Skitty and stuff like that, and probably Psyduck as well. Because I don't know if I can finish this. Like, it's not that hard to do if I just simplify it down a lot, but like, drawing a bunch of Pokemon back to back is like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
So much. Little grass dudes, yeah. What is like a niche Pokemon that you really like?
Me?
Yeah.
You already know that Sableye.
Sableye's not niche.
I mean, I feel like Sableye doesn't really get merch.
Maybe not, but like, Sableye was voted for 3 times.
Wow.
For that sketchbook thing.
Wow.
Which is
that's crazy.
Kind of surprising, actually, I won't lie. But he's very popular. He's just maybe not very popular with like merchandising.
What about, well...
Oh, you like Vanillite, right?
I love Vanillite.
Yeah, that's that one for sure.
A shiny Vanillite's pink.
Yeah. Vanillite is one of those Pokemon that people love to hate, I think, which is really weird because I think the design is great. I think he's very cute.
Yeah. I think I mentioned this story to you, but I'll tell it for like on stream. Is the very first Vanillite that I ever encountered was like on a lunch break from work. Like I had my DS with me and it was shiny. And at least for that generation, something that they did was the first Pokemon that you encounter is the one that gets logged into your Pokedex.
Yeah.
And so like I didn't know that Vanillite that Vanillite was shiny.
Oh.
Until later when I encountered another one. And I was just like, wait, mine's pink. And then I was so like like
That's fun.
excited and happy that that happened, and then go on the internet to find out that everyone fucking hates him. I'm just like,
Yeah,
no.
I don't know. I really like the Paldea. Oh, the evolution of it. Fuck. Hang on. Arboliva? Smoliv evolutions. The second one was Dolive, that's it. Yeah, I actually really like Dolive and Arboliva. My partner does not. Fair enough. Should I do dots for eyes or the big eyes? I'm thinking maybe dots.
I think whatever looks cute to you. I think you have very good cuteness sensibility.
I don't know, cause like they're both kind of cute. If I'm going off of like what I did for Porygon, which is goofy, then because it'd be like I kind of just, I don't know, I like the big eyes, I think I like the big eyes.
Do the big eyes.
Yeah. Dots? Okay. I don't know. Cause he looks happy. I like him regardless. Hang on, I'll like... I'll send you a screenshot.
Mama?
I'm asking your opinion on this Poliwag. Because I don't know. I think maybe the dots are better for this, because it is tiny, so it doesn't need to be detailed, I think, but what do you think?
Oh, I like the dots.
Okay.
I like, yeah.
Ah. Okay, dots it is. I him without a thought in his brain, yeah. I need a whooper. Whooper. I drew that whooper from memory so I don't remember. Okay, there we go. Oh, I kind of nailed it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Of how I'm going from like detailed, fully rendered illustration of hot woman to just I like whooper.
Yeah. Perfect cooldown to do after.
I mean, I can be here for ages to be honest, because like this is work, so
Containing multitudes.
it's helping me focus on actually getting work done. I know I have like commissions to do, but this is like still important. So this is a deadline coming up very soon to have everything manufactured, so or at least the keychains.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be a cardboard cutout at this event. Isn't that cool as shit?
Yeah.
They're funding it for me.
You're gonna be a fleshy woman too.
I am.
You're defying being a virtual tuber on multiple fronts.
Yeah, it's kind of scary to be honest. But like, I think it's what I need to do, you know, like,
Yeah.
because there are so many really big creators that are able to sell at conventions and stuff and be fine. So I
Yeah.
think that I should be able to.
I agree.
Because I know that like a lot of people like, no, it ruins the purity of VTubing. It's like, I'm not showing my face on the internet. I'm showing my face in person because I'm a human being in person with a job. Like, hello? A job, something you do not
Yeah.
have. Like,
Yeah.
my brother in Christ.
Also, if anyone is here trying to get that parasocial idol experience from you specifically, I'd be like,
That's kind of
you
dumb.
are barking.
Like,
You are barking up several different kinds of the wrong tree.
not only there's multiple reasons and multiple layers as to why that is stupid. Because not only am I like very obviously in a relationship and have never hidden that at all, but also like I've been very clear from the beginning. Like, I'm not gonna entertain that. Oh, should I do a Clodsire?
Yeah.
Maybe I should do 6.
Do Clodsire with the spikes out. No one draws them with the spikes out.
I see him like with a lot of merch like that. I love
Maybe it's like
Quagsire.
maybe it's a reverse saturation thing where like they didn't do the spikes out for a long time and then the reaction was to overcompensate
Yeah.
with a lot of stuff.
Quaggy, my boy. I almost wrote Quags. I almost wrote Quaggy. I think that this picture of Quaggy is probably not that. I'll just put it on here. Fuck it. This picture is probably one of my favorites because I think that he looks very polite. And it also is a screen cap
Yeah.
from a battle where he is about to get hit in the head by a Pikachu. It's really funny. Only found that out recently. He's just very nice. I just think he's very nice. I think he's
Very
super
polite.
duper polite and nice. And I also think that, hang on, there's one picture of the when Quaggy was first made ambassador of Kochi, where he looks very, very official. I like him. I like him. Look at him. Basically, the compromise for, oh, I can't really go and see him at this first trip, most likely, unless like a miracle happens, is me and Abby want to go back to Japan for like our honeymoon in the future, or like at least like some kind of anniversary milestone, specifically with
Yeah.
the goal of like Pokemon tourism.
Oh yeah.
So we're gonna go to like Hokkaido, because Hokkaido is not only like super nice, but also like their it was Sinnoh is based off of Hokkaido. So the Pokemon Center there is themed around that, which is really cool.
Cute.
I really like Sinnoh. Obviously, that's where Bunnyies from. I like Sinnoh and I like Kalos for nostalgia reasons.
Yeah.
He looks like he would go out to dinner and insist on paying the bill. Yeah. He has no brain. I like him. I need to wash my Quagsire plush because he's on my bed all the time and he's all scrunkly now.
To be loved is to be changed.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I know, like, to be loved is to be changed, but also, like, he's very scrunkly and I want him to last a long time, so.
Yeah.
The original He plushie, for people who don't know who He is, I have a plushie of, Penguin from Sumiko Gurashi, and it looks like this. Like this. Maybe not, hang on. His mouth isn't correct. There we go, like that. He looks like this, and I call him He, because I didn't know his name when I first saw him, but I bought him, and he is He. So he is He, that's what he is. He. And he's got a hole in him now,
I know.
so I'm waiting for Mum to get back from Singapore so that she can sew him back together.
Yeah.
He's in quarantine. He's in the hospital, aka sitting on the couch. The hospital.
Good.
He's just a part of my like everyday vocabulary now. Like,
Yeah,
I don't even say Christmas anymore. It's Hemus now. And we dress him up like Santa. It's great. I'm not a child, I promise. I'm a grown adult.
They gotta put the he back into Hemus.
I agree.
The reason for the season.
Yeah. I don't know, I love him. I have a whole shelf of him. Okay, super cute thing that Reggie's husband did is when they went to Japan, they went to the Valentine's Day Sumiko Gurashi cafe.
Yeah.
Mainly just because they knew that like I would have wanted to go, which is so nice of them. But also like he ordered all of the He stuff in my honor. It was so nice. And like saved me the
so
like
cute.
the little paper things they decorate it with.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't know, people are so nice. It was so nice. I cried
That's
a
so
little, I
cute.
won't lie.
Understandably.
He was like, I don't know what character's my favorite, so I'm just gonna go with the one that I know is your favorite. And I'm like, bless. I'm a grown man, but also I can't sleep with a green dinosaur squishmallow. That's so real of you. Are you about to say something?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know either. Oh.
I sleep with 2 Cinnamoroll plushies, 2 Rowlet plushies.
Hell yeah.
Something else. I don't remember. A dog. A
And
cat.
you work with me standing behind you in the corner.
Yeah.
Working.
I took a nap and my cat, I swear to God, I love that she cuddles up with me when I'm sleeping. Like, that's very cute. Very good. Love it. Good. Great. So, like, yesterday I took a nap. I set an alarm for a short nap, and then I said to myself, okay, I'm just gonna, when I wake up, I'll decide whether or not I want to keep napping because I'm very tired and I didn't get a lot of sleep. And I thought to myself, okay, well, I think I can sleep a little longer. And so I rolled back over, turned the alarm off. And then my cat, she does not, she's cuddled up against me. Her reaction to this is to take a single claw on her single paw and not scratch me, but just gently reach forward and poke the back of my knee with her claw. And then when I jut a little bit, she pulls her paw back and then slowly goes and does it again. And does that over and over until I'm just like, well, I'm not falling asleep.
What the fuck? I never
It's
had
like,
pussy.
congrats, you played yourself. We're not cuddling anymore. See
Yeah,
ya.
that's so
But
weird.
maybe that was her intention.
The killing push ends up away from me since I'm not usually a cuddler. Fair enough. Don't think this is quite right.
Your cat does that too. Maybe it's just a cat thing.
My tummy keeps rumbling.
Oh my goodness, thank you for the sub. Hello.
Wow, thank you for following. Welcome. I don't know how to draw his noggin. I think the arms are a bit wrong.
You are paler than me.
Okay.
I didn't realize until
Okay.
until now.
Great.
Until now.
I'm probably paler than you in
Sorry.
real life, to be honest.
You're fairer than me. I mean, only because I have so many freckles.
I'm pale as shit. I'm reflective.
That's what the undersides
Yeah.
of my things are.
I do not know how to draw Quaggy in the way that he deserves to be drawn.
Tato, probably. This is just an auto mix that contains a lot of Vocaloid stuff on it.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, thanks for the follow. I don't think that I could go like full ham on this thing that I'm drawing today, but
I mean, still, like, it's very good.
oh, thanks. Okay, so let me select one or the other. That's fine.
I don't know why his face is so hard to draw. I do not know. Because there's something about his face that I really like, but I can never replicate it properly. I don't know why. It's like a vacant expression I can't really get right. Yeah, let me just hold on. No thinking. No thinking.
Yeah. That's pretty no thinking.
No thoughts. Just Quag.
Yeah. Like a tornado siren. It was the hair drills. It's the drills that did it.
This song plays in my noggin all the time. Oh, I like him. I like him. I think I did it.
Hell yeah.
I like him. He's handsome. Quag. Quaggy. Low Tad. I'm kind of making it so they look like they're swimming.
Yeah.
Low Tad. I'm doing like an under view of Low Tad. I don't know if it'll work though. I just think he's goofy.
Goofy goober. You get one tornado a year so you don't have tornado sirens? I've only in the Midwest have I ever experienced tornado sirens. And boy, did I not enjoy that experience.
Yeah. I'm very grateful that I don't live in cyclone territory. Like north
Tornado
basically.
Alley, yeah.
There's a really big cyclone over in Queensland recently and I'm like, ah, scary.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah.
One time the sirens went off like while I was walking home from work.
I think I remember this.
Yeah. And I just like my reaction was just there were people like getting into their car and I was just like, hey,
Yeah.
I live up the street. This is a weird thing to ask, but
Can you just like drop me home?
yeah, can you please just drop me home, Mom?
Don't blame me though. Shit's very scary if you're not used to it anyway. Like, I don't know. Like, I have friends that live in Tornado Alley, and one of them is just like, "Yeah, no, we got like a really big tornado coming through." I'm like, "Bitch, what? Be safe." She's like, "Nah, this happens like every couple of weeks." And I'm like, "What do you mean?"
Yeah.
And you live there willingly. What do you mean? Like,
Good night, Vale.
good night. That doesn't make any sense. Like, why would you willingly live there?
Yeah, good question.
I mean, if you're born there and you like can't really move because, you know, financial reasons, like obviously that makes sense, but like I think that was her situation, but still, like, you grow up there and you're like, you have the opportunity to leave and you don't take it. I'm like, why?
Yeah, people would be like, you need to relax, it's not that big of a deal, and I'm like,
Yes, it is.
you need to shut the fuck up.
Like, we have fires here all the time. and they never get easier to deal with, so... No, I will not.
Yeah, that is something else I've had to deal with is wildfires here in the Pacific Northwest. Now that I'm here.
Because we have fires a lot, obviously during summer, like a scary amount, because like the bush gets like the plants and shit, they're flammable, so yay.
Yeah.
Not just because they're trees, but because they're eucalyptus trees everywhere,
Right.
which
Yeah,
obviously
I was about to say,
Californians would relate to. Sorry about that. But I feel partially, for some reason, responsible because they're from my country. However, like, obviously we live in these areas, and I think the difference between, like, Tornado Alley and, like, Australia bushfires is, like, bushfires can happen almost everywhere. If you live near a tree, you have a risk, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Why
Which
did
is,
I
like-
get an ad in Japanese? What's happening?
I don't know.
I don't know, I feel like my PC thinks that I live in Japan now, which is not a thing, but... Oy, big stretch.
One would wish, right?
Your art's turning out so well, the shading is so good.
No, I'm just drawing shapes on shit. To try to make sense of stuff.
Should I do this low tad, or should I go, like, swimming down?
I like the underneath.
Okay.
Yeah.
You goofy.
Yeah. I love my dumb brain where it's like, I need praise and positive reinforcement, but then if I get it too much or at the wrong moment, it then just translates into performance anxiety. Why my brain gotta be like that? It's like, I would
Yeah.
like positive feedback. Yes. Here's your positive feedback. Here is also an order of you will never be as good as you want to be for this person.
No. Tell it to go fuck itself.
Yeah. It's Australian, so you know she means business.
Tell them to go fuck themselves. Wait, I'm being asked for lurk bait tech support. Cause I can't do that right now.
Oh. Thank you for the check-in.
Magikarp. I'm drawing Magikarp not just because haha fish, but also because Ran was like, can you draw a Magikarp? And I'm like, yes, anything for you.
Yeah.
Honestly, at this point, genuinely, it's almost anything for her because like she helps me so much with business stuff that I can't handle. Like numbers stuff I can't understand or process properly. So I'm like, at this point, I will just do whatever you want. Like,
Hell yeah.
I would pay you a living wage if I could. But I cannot, so... I don't think I've ever drawn Magikarp.
First you draw the Magi, then you draw the card.
Oh, that's how you do it. I might redo the Porygon to be a little bit more refined because it was just a doodle. It's not going to be in the same set or anything, it's just going to be like phone charm. I just think phone charms are very cute and
bro,
people buy a
she
lot
made
of
fucking bangs. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I missed. She made fucking beans. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Magicorp. I watched. Alright, I'm back on my autistic bullshit again. I watched the Pokemon episode with Quagsire in it. For the first time. Because it like coincidentally came up as I was like looking to see what number the episode was. We were like, oh, it's literally the next one. What the fuck? And I love him. I love him. He likes round things. So he would like me.
I like round things.
And they literally collect round things and then play like a game with them because they're just dumb and they like to play games. Is it?
Perfect creature.
I love him. Like, I know Budgie was like my fave and then Gumi's like my second fave, but like Quaggy.
Strong contender.
I think Quagsire is like comfort character. Gumi is my like happy character, and then like Budgie is like a bit of both, and also like nostalgia, I think. Like just important to me, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I like all of them.
Identity load bearing favorite Pokemon.
Yes. Yeah. Like if someone goes, "What's your favorite Pokemon?" I would say Budgie.
Yeah.
Because like that's like the one that shapes the opinion of what kind of person I am. Plus, like he is widowy me, widowy.
Princess.
Princess. Where are you?
Princess. You've been very naughty, princess.
Princess. It's so stupid. Excuse me. Ow, ow. No, I don't want to do it. Magikarp. Quaggy. Not Claudie. Underneath. And then I guess Galarian Wooper? Oh, not Galarian. What is it? Paldean Wooper?
Yeah.
Should I do Paldean Wooper? If I'm doing Clodsire, I feel like I should. I
mean,
don't know, this set
that is
is like...
very ultimately up to you, but...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now I have to pay to get them manufactured. I have to pay to get them manufactured.
Yeah.
Do I want to pay to get even more manufactured?
Yes. I understand what you're getting at.
Yeah, like I have to... It's not a case of, ooh, new designs, ooh, like,
Who makes the cut?
Yeah. Well, they're all blue except for Magikarp and Clodsire. So should I remove Magikarp?
Maybe? I feel like Magikarp is so iconic, though.
Yeah, I feel like it might not be a good idea. Clodsire is Clodsire is probably at this point more popular than Quagsire is. So I don't know if I want to completely get rid of that one either. Maybe I should just do it anyway, because like I have to also think about like if they're a blind bag.
Yeah, what are people gonna be buying it to hope to get?
Yeah. But also, like, do I want to make more gambling stuff, or should I just make them all available on their own?
Good question.
Alright. If you were a customer, this goes out to chat too. If you were a customer at an artist alley, and you saw, like, a table that had more than one gacha system, right? Because I already have one already, like, that I need to do as a clearance, but, like, would that make you less likely to buy, or, like, rather, if you saw a gacha and you're like, oh, there's one that I want in that, would you buy the gacha to try and get it, or are you more likely to buy it individually? Because...
Good question.
Like, the thrill is fun, but I'm kind of leaning more nowadays to... Because I know I have to make, I have to make the coin and all, but, like, at the same time, like, do I morally want to have that much gacha at my table? I think that the pond theme is nice. I could make it a line. I could make like maybe it's like a pack of mini stickers as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe do it as a pack of mini stickers this time, and if they do well in the future, you can offer packs of mini stickers and then a gacha for like full-size stuff or for charms or whatever.
I think I'll still make the phone charms, and then maybe I can make them, yeah, like you said, like maybe bigger. Because what I want to do is I want to have those spinny kind of like racks that you can get to hang your jewelry off of. I want to have one of them on the table that has a bunch of phone charms on it. Of different Pokemon. Because they're easy to draw. And they're fun. I don't want to have too many, obviously, but to start. But like I have Budgie and Smoliv already. Budgie's sold out. almost, and then Small Live did sell out, because I made I think 10 of them, and they sold out over 2 events.
Damn.
So, and because I know this is kind of shitty, but also like people lose them and they buy them again because they lose them. That happened like twice.
Oh no.
Yeah, I was like, oh no, it's okay. Like, don't like they wanted to buy another one. I was like, it's fine. I just don't pay the shipping though because I feel like it's not a big deal. I'm awake. Welcome back. Yeah. Okay. Maybe okay, here's an idea. For gacha, I have a button machine, like a badge machine. Maybe I could make badges of something and then have them be like little blind bags for like, I don't know, like $3-4 each. Because that way they're not too expensive. Because the rabbit keychains, those are $12 each, Australian, and that's because they're large. They're like 2.5 inches, and they're epoxy, so they're really high quality.
Yeah.
But if they're just badges or like phone charms, like the phone charms, I think I'd probably do like maybe $6 each. If they're a blind bag, and maybe like a bit more if you're buying them individually. They found another work placement for me at a place called Namaste Spice. I shut it up and it's very much a POC run business. I'm white. Oh my fucking god. Like, there are a lot of stores that sell very specific things to, like, very obviously, like, not white audiences, and they very much are clear, like, hey, we're hiring people who can speak this language so that you can actually engage with the primary customers. That's very stupid of them to be like, yeah, let's sign you up with, I don't know, like, if they said yes, like, if the business said yes to having you, then it isn't really that big of a deal. Like, the business clearly doesn't mind, but, like, if you feel uncomfortable with it, understandably, like, that's here, because, you know, you might not have the knowledge needed. No, very silly situation. Yeah. If people for that business want to walk in and see an alt person who's white, true. You'd have, I don't know, like, I feel like at this point, it's probably best to just, ask around yourself. Clud. You swim.
Committed a grievous sin.
Oh.
I didn't color your ears.
Oh no. He's swimming. Where is he going? Do we like the under view of the Clodsire, or should I do an above view? I think he's kind of goofy.
What would the above view look like?
It would probably be like... the opposite, I guess.
Yeah, I just mean like it would be like the spots on top, right?
Yeah. It's goofy.
I feel like underside winds up having more. Well, could you pull the eyes farther up the head and put the little mouth, like from the top view? Like if you pulled the eyes more towards the back so that you could put the mouth on still. Also cute. I don't know.
Not sure either. I fear I may have to end stream soon because I need to eat food. Like
Yeah,
actual
me
food.
too.
Big stretch. I'll save this.
Yeah.
Slay your enemies. Alright.
Slay.
Are you gonna keep streaming or?
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
Your art came out really nice so far.
Shortly.
I like the lighting a lot.
Thank you. I was trying to do it like, I don't know, at a party or dancing or something.
Why did the sailman get lost at sea? I don't know.
He couldn't navigate.
Navigate? You not see where he was.
Good.
Kelly's live.
Yeah, sounds good.
Would you like to read Kelly?
Sure.
Okay. Boop. 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 Wow. Thank you guys for
see
hanging.
everyone tomorrow. I'm gonna do my raid messages.
Here are the raid messages. Copy and paste whichever one you'd like. If you want the emotes in our messages unlocked though, you can subscribe to our channels. If you like, no pressure. Also I'll just quickly plug my card if you'd like to check out my socials, but you should also go follow Bunny. Go follow Bunny.
Oh my goodness.
Go follow Bunny right now.
Just Callie's Alley, right?
Yeah.
I will be back tomorrow with video games. If Xenoblade Chronicles just not arrived to my mailbox by then, we'll do something else.
Yeah. I'm gonna send you all over to Kelly. Kelly is playing Repo with Rat, Stella, and Kitty. Go give everyone some love. Give them a follow.
Hell yeah.
Thank you for hanging out with me, Bunny.
Yeah, thank you for hanging out with me and drawing me so wonderfully.
Wah. We should do this again.
Yeah, we will.
Yeah. Good luck with your
Soon.
debut. Everyone go follow Bunny so you can go to her debut.
Yes.
It'll be very fun. Wah.
Yes.
Gonna
Wah.
send you over to Callie now. Catch you guys later. Have a good